Alright, there we go. Now we're back. Let me double check the stream, make sure we're back and going. You back? Hey, yeah, we're back.
Sorry about that. No idea. Yeah, no idea what just happened. The stream just died.
I guess something happened on Twitch. It just kind of it popped up a notification saying, "Hey, OBS just disconnected," and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." It's good to know.
But yeah, to be honest, when I was in Gianni's stream for Quake Champions, it's like I'm not interested in arena shooters, and I had absolutely no interest in actually watching. Like, I was literally just there to say, like, "Hey Gianni, have you ever heard of Cat Warfare? It's another arena shooter." And I was expecting him to say, like, "Oh, I've never heard of that game." And then he responds with, like, "Look, if it's..." I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was something along the lines of, "Look, if it's an arena shooter and it's free, I've probably heard of it. And yes, I have heard of Cat Warfare." And I'm like, "Oh!"
I mean, yeah, the moment you told me that too, I even was shocked. I was like, "What? He knows about that game? Like, how? Why?"
Yeah. And I was like, "Oh, by the way, I'm the announcer for that game." I wasn't really trying to show off. It was more like, I'm recommending this game because I, in some way, actually, technically more than just the voice. I worked on the game in some way, so it's more like that's why I'm recommending it, because I have investment in the game. And he was like, "Okay, I'm gonna play it." And I was expecting, well, maybe a few weeks later, next stream, next week, Cat Warfare. And he's like, "Oh, by the way, the announcer was here." And I'm just like, "Oh, oh," just like fucking collar. It's like, "Oh, he's mentioning me." It's like, I wasn't expecting that at all.
I even remember, I was at the time I was actually away out of town, when I got a notification. I think it was either from you or from someone in Discord, but they let me know and they're like, "Hey, so and so is playing Cat Warfare." So I go and check, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I start watching the stream, and I was like, "Okay, how many people are in the game?" I look at it, and the peak hit like 27, I think, at the time. And I'm sitting here like out of town, hanging out with some of my guy friends stuff, and we're just chilling. And I'm like in the corner eating food, having a heart attack as I'm looking at these numbers spike up to almost like, I think, 30 that night. And I was like, it's like there's no way. Like, it was so wild to see.
Like, that's genuinely the most players that's ever been in the game at one point. Like, the most before previously, I think, was maybe like 6. And that was like on a good day.
But it was so crazy to see that, and I honestly wish I could see it more often.
And then I remember he played it again, and I think I did join the other stream as well, and I remember he mentioned, I think he mentioned both of us. He mentioned you and me, and I think that was the stream when you laughed hysterically over my kitty spree. He was on the, what was it called again? Not the rig. What was it? The one with the museum.
Oh, the Outcast.
Outcast, yeah. He was on Outcast, and he got a kitty spree, and it's like he got that, and he stopped in place and just started laughing hysterically. And I'm just like, I have a big goofy smile on my face because I'll admit, I'm not really a good judge of characters, but I can hear that laugh wasn't like, haha, it's so bad. Like, it was more
like
of
that was like a genuine, and that was like a genuine, "Oh, that caught me off guard" kind of laugh.
Yeah, like, haha, that was genuinely hilarious. I wasn't expecting kitty spree. And chat is absolutely going mental. It's like Kitty Spree, like all in caps, and I'm just sitting there with the goofiest smile on my face.
Man, I honestly hope he plays the game again, because I do kind of feel like that. Sure, he probably is being pestered by it because most of the people in his community actually did come over to our Discord, and they've been pestering him to play the game. So I don't know. I've gotten rumors that he's probably going to play it this Friday, but I guess we'll find out. We'll see.
It is genuinely insane that he not only did he say that Cat Warfare is like perfect for Fraggy Friday because obviously it's free and it's an arena shooter, but didn't he say at one point that Cat Warfare is literally the most like requested game for Fraggy Friday?
Yeah, he actually says that it's so requested sometimes that he'll have to tell them it's like, no guys, we can't do that. We have to, have variety.
It's like,
so
and I'm just hearing that and I'm like, how did we go from a game that was genuinely impossible to find another player unless you genuinely had a friend with you to suddenly having at least one match per day? It's like, how?
I mean, hey, if we can get to a point where it's, getting 4 or 5 matches a day, hell, I mean, at that point, that is all that really matters. Because I even remember telling you way back when it's like I never did this for the money. I always did it for the fact I always did it for the fact that I just wanted people to play a game that was enjoyable, and to the point where every time they play it, they're like, "Hey, this game is actually pretty funny." That's my ultimate goal.
Honestly, I think that's actually part of the reason why Gianni and his community love Cat Warfare so much, because it's not a corporate game. It's just a guy and a bunch of friends. Literally a guy and a bunch of friends just working on a game, throwing a few things together, and it feels genuine. Like, it doesn't feel like it's just a cash grab. I think that's also why Gianni loves it.
I mean, definitely. I don't want to have any intentions of doing like cash grab stuff. I've always hated the thought of doing that, mainly because like it's easy to do, but what is it worth if your community hates you for it?
Exactly. I mean, it's like, I remember a while ago, like it was never an actual idea of like, hey, you should add this in the game. But I remember at one point asking, what would be the chance of adding like DLC and microtransactions into the game? And you responded with the most disgusted, like, you were like, no, I hate that.
Yeah, I am not a fan of DLC and DLC that requires people to, fill out some money for like basically a cosmetic that costs too much. Like let's take for example like the Halo Infinite deal with what they're going on with. For a single armor set in Halo Infinite, it's like $10 to $20. Like, to me, that feels disgusting. That is
okay. Yeah,
like,
if you think that's like bad, look up Senran. If you think that's bad, look up Senran Kagura's DLCs. Like, they have like hundreds of them that cost like $2 to like $20, and it's just like, oh, a bikini set and a few cosmetics for a single character for $20, and it's like, bleh.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun to have your audience have to shell out money to basically buy something that is virtual that you can easily lose. Hey, you lose internet. Oh well, there goes your cosmetics. You can't use it. Can't do anything.
Wait, I have to look this up. Overwatch 2 Cowboy Bebop skin. Is that actually a thing? Did they actually do that? I need to look this up.
Hang on, yeah, I'm looking this up too. Hold on. Oh, it's a thing! It's actually a thing!
Is it like
No
really
way.
expensive? Hang on, is it like a
Holy
is it a
crap. Yeah, it translates to about 120 US dollars.
what?
No way. No way.
Yeah, that is I agree with that. That is genuinely disgusting. What?
Nah, dude. That is not cool to have for. No, no.
Oh, but the game's free to play. It doesn't really matter, does it? That you're spending $100 on a skin for a game you're probably never gonna play again. It's fine.
Like, I'm sorry. I get the game is free to play. Like, even with Cat Warfare, the moment I went to free to play, I knew that I would have to make currency or something somehow. But I never thought to myself, you know what? I want to gouge my audience. Like, no.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. Again, I don't want to take all the credit for this, but I'm pretty sure at one point I did say, like, you kept complaining like nobody is playing the game, and I'm pretty sure at one point I said, "Oh, you should make the game free to play," and you were like, "I don't really like I don't really like DLC and microtransactions." I was like, "No, no, 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 okay. You don't have to have microtransactions. Just have like a I don't know, a premium DLC pack, like a few bucks." And lock few
Yeah,
features behind,
I
but
think
it's
you
like cosmetic.
mentioned with the cosmetic. I was about to say the cosmetic stuff. I remember you did mention something about that. But I mean, keep in mind back then I was crazy against DLC. Like it was something that I really hated to do.
Yeah. Oh, someone got the full. Well, thanks for supporting the game. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure the full game DLC was
Sweet.
my idea, and I don't know. I think I had an idea for like DLC. In fact, I know I had an idea for like DLC maps, and it
Mm.
wasn't like a proper idea. I was kind of just like spitballing as I always do, and you were like, I don't really like that idea because now it's just like, oh, someone's playing on a DLC map and nobody else can play on it. And so it was just like, okay, the only thing you get in the premium pack is cosmetic items. That's all you get. And it's like that's pretty fair. It's like you don't have to pay for the full version. You don't really get anything lesser. It's like, sure, you don't. I don't know if the customization is completely disabled or if you get some customization. I think you still get some customization, but you don't get as much. And it's like that's totally fair. It's like it's not something that affects the gameplay.
Mm. Like even with
But
the
yeah,
DLC right now, um, it's the only thing the DLC locks you off from is just changing the color of your armor for the customization. But if
yeah.
you have the
You
DLC,
still
you can still do stuff with it. But like the DLC won't. The old DLC, I should mention, the old version of the DLC back in 2019 did lock off a lot of gameplay elements, like um, small things of like what was it? It was the game modes and uh,
yeah, I do remember that actually.
some others. I
It
think
was
game modes and a few maps as well.
if I remember correctly, I don't think any maps were locked off, but I remember that you could still join the game modes if someone else had already started a server, but you as a server host could not set the game mode. I think you could set the map, but you could. Well, I think you could only set like a. No, I don't think the maps were locked off. I think it was that just that you couldn't like alter any like settings. You could just like change the map, and that was it as a server host, and
Yeah,
that was completely removed. It was just nothing gameplay, just cosmetics, which don't add anything.
yeah. Ultimately, I wanted to do that at first because the game called Toxic at the time, I think, or well, I'm trying to remember because it's not really well known, sadly, but it's very similar to an arena shooter, and it had that whole DLC thing where it was free to play, but you had like certain things locked off. And then ultimately, when this version came out, I was like, you know what? I just don't like that. So I'm just going to make it where the DLC is kind of a complimentary thing. It's where, hey, you want to donate to the developers? You can. It's all good. Hey, hello, Emo Cat.
Hey, like I know at one point I did spitball the idea of like because I really think it would be interesting. I still think it'd be interesting to have like full remasters of every single map that's ever been in the game because there's so many great maps, some terrible, but you could remaster them, and then having them in the base game, but then having a DLC for like the classic, completely unchanged, with all the like weird text and everything, maps as a DLC. It's like with all the maps, oh, just a little toggle next to the map. Go for the classic version instead, and have that as like a DLC. So technically, you're still getting the full map, but if you purchase the DLC, you can also see what it used to look like. So it's technically like at most you would be like you're buying different textures and maybe slightly different layouts, but you're still technically getting the same map for free.
Yeah, I mean, give or take.
That was one idea that I had, and I still think that would be interesting because I just think preservation.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the general idea of why I have the museum map in the first place for the Outcast is because I wanted to have some old stuff put into that map, showing off, saying like, "Hey, look, this is this is what the game used to be. This is what things used to look like." I mean, even when I put the first nail gun in the game, I remember we were talking to that one guy that was playing the game at the beautiful voice chat too. Um,
Yeah,
and I mean, everyone seems super interested in the fact that hey, we have we have this whole history with the game, and like a lot of people don't know how long Cat Warfare's actually been around. And
I
whenever
do.
I tell them,
I,
it's fun. It's really fun to see the reaction.
I do remember that. Like they joined. I think it was literally just you and me, and then at some point or I forgot. I think it was me and that other person. Then you joined or something like that. In fact, yeah, it was that. And they were like, "Oh, hi," and I'm like, obviously telling them I'm the announcer. They were pretty starstruck, which was strange for such a small game for someone to be like, "Oh wow," like like I'm some kind of celebrity. And the same with you as well. It's like, "Oh wow, you're the developer of Cat Warfare,"
Yeah,
and
it's still to this day is really strange, and I've yet to accidentally run into anyone in the public that knows about Cat Warfare, and I'm pretty sure if I do, the first thing I'd probably do is I'd like congratulate them and stuff, and basically like thank you for playing the game and everything, and then probably not really think about what else because at that time, I mean, I'd probably be thinking like, damn, okay, like people are actually knowing about this, and it's weird.
it's
Like I
like
never
what
thought it
you
would
what you,
happen.
it's like what you said before about people being interested in the history. Because I remember I was like, I forgot exactly what I said because again this was a while ago. But I was like, do you want me to tell you about the history of this? And they were just like, oh yeah, sure. And I was like, well, the map we're on right now actually has a bunch of old pictures, and I tried my best to explain them from memory, and sure, I had a few holes in my memory of, oh, I forgot what that was, but I remember some of them.
I
And
mean,
I'm
to be
pointing out some
fair,
of them.
same thing with me too. I forget some stuff here and there.
Yeah. And I'm running around and I'm pointing out and I'm like, oh, this map. I remember this map. This was actually the old Hex Corp map. And it's just boxes. And I remember like we used to stand on each other and this guy is this kid, literally a kid, is running around with me and they're just looking around just like, wow. And I'm just like,
It's like a
this kid is
freaking.
literally so interested
It's
in
like
this game.
just like showing them around an amusement park. It's like look at all these amazing rides, and it's like whoa. It's like it's always the best feeling to ever like have people just get interested and just honestly show their reaction, like their true reaction of like, this is what the game is, and then also have them ask questions and just genuinely be a part of what we're doing.
It is interesting because again, as you said, when new people join the game, they don't really know that there's a history to this game. For all they know, the game literally could have been this from the start. They would have no idea.
Yeah.
But then I'm here and we're here and we're just like, oh yeah, it was like, oh, this guy's the developer and I've been here since before the first public alpha on Game Jolt, and this person is like, oh, okay, so this person here isn't just some random player. This person actually has like history with the game as well. And it's like, it's very strange to walk someone around, literally like a tour guide, around a map in an arena shooter.
Yeah, for real though.
It was genuinely one of the weirdest experiences, and I literally kept looking at them, like, and it's like they were genuinely listening to what I was saying, and I'm like, I'm trying my best not to sound awkward.
But it's definitely a very fun experience to have, and I'm honestly super glad whenever things like that happen, because it doesn't happen often. But when it does, it's such an amazing moment that I always try to remember as much as I can.
I do remember the other time as well when we were playing Cursed Capture the Flag, and there was this other guy who sounded more of an adult, and he was also interested. And I do remember as well, like I kind of always feel awkward about saying, "Oh yeah, I'm the announcer," because I mean, most people with like a huge ego, like I'll admit, I'm not exactly free of having an ego, and it kind of does stroke my ego a little bit. But when I say like I'm the announcer, it's more like I'm very conscious of what I'm saying, and then it's like, oh, I'm the announcer. Whoa, really? Whoa, I didn't even recognize you, and I'm like, whoa, okay then. It's like I genuinely feel like a celebrity at that point, and it's so weird.
It definitely is a very, very nice but weird experience too. Because there's times I even remember during a live stream. I always try to keep myself hidden. I don't like to reveal that I'm the developer all the time.
Yeah.
Even though I kind of do feel bad because sometimes I'm like, hey, I should probably disclose saying, hey, I'm the dev and stuff. But I usually have gotten to the point where I'll reveal it near the end. So there was this person that was live streaming the game. They were like bashing it, saying all these horrible things about it, like, gosh, this game is cringe. It's all these things are bad about the game, but they were still playing it and still enjoying it. So to me, I was getting some serious mixed signals there. But it was pretty funny because all of a sudden near the end of the stream, because they were saying how they wish there was a kick system in the game. They wish there was this and that, and near the end of the stream, I then said, "Oh hey, yeah, I'm the dev and I've been here the whole time, and yeah, I'm working on a kick system as we speak." And during that time, I was genuinely working on it to get it put in and built. And then they were so embarrassed, and it was the funniest thing in the world. Because I'm like, yeah, don't feel bad, and that's why I don't reveal myself as a dev, is because I don't want people sugarcoating what they say. I want the true and honest reaction of if they hate it or love it. Because every single time, I had to learn it the hard way, but in the past, whenever I revealed myself as the dev, I can tell when people don't like something and they kind of try to hide it. And I even tell myself, it's like, look, just be honest with me, you know? The philosophy is based hell. Yeah. Well, it definitely is a thing where
agree 100%. Flattery will get us nowhere.
Yeah, no, well, exactly, because that's one thing why I hate it when people are like so praising to me. It becomes an echo chamber. It's like if I hear all these positive things of people saying, "Oh, this is amazing," but I don't hear the true and honest, "Oh, this is broken, this sucks, this is bad." It'll never improve. It'll never get better. It'll stay complacent and never improve at all. And that was the problem that I had back in 2016, is that a lot of people kept telling me how amazing the game was. And then when I had my first true criticism, when I didn't reveal that I was the dev one day, because I just happened, I was like, you know what, I don't want to say it. I just want to see what happens. They then gave me true and thoughtful criticism. And from that point on, that's why I never really do it until the very end. And I do reveal I'm the dev. I mean, it's not secret info. You can literally go into the credits of the game, and it has my name on there, and my name is plastered everywhere on like my with some cool username and everything. You can find me pretty easily. It's not very hard.
I've even had that as well. Like again with that guy in the Cursed Deathmatch map. Like I think at one point before I actually said I was the announcer, I think he was talking to me and he was like, "Oh, I just heard the announcer voice." Like I think he just randomly said like he just heard the announcer voice say something, and as soon as he said that, I was like, "Oh, by the way, I'm the announcer," and he immediately went. I don't think he said anything like, "Oh, that sound sucks," but as soon as I said that I was the announcer, he was like, "Oh, what? Oh, that was you? Oh, I didn't even recognize you." It's like he immediately turned. Like I didn't mean any offense by it. It's like that kind of vibe, and I'm like,
yeah,
it's like I'm feeling strange here because it's like, yes, it was my work on the voices, and I technically was my own voice director. Like you did give me some slight directing, but yes, it was my work. You don't have to.
I mean, to be fair too, when I wanted you to redo the voice lines from the old ones, I even remember I told you, go crazy, go nuts, do. I mean, hell, if you want to like throw in a few voice lines of your own that you can come up with, just have fun with it. And ultimately, that's how we ended up getting to the Kitty Spree and other stuff of that kind.
Well, actually, I think that philosophy that you just mentioned was for the version 2, because the version 3, because I mentioned like, should I just do the normal UT voices? And you were like, yeah, just do those. And then I was like, oh, but I think we should have more like cat puns. Or I think that was an idea since.
Yeah, like, well, the cat puns and stuff was definitely an idea that you had in there. But I do remember because it was for the voice lines that are current, not the past voice lines, but the current voice lines. I do remember you mentioned saying, "Hey, can we do the cat puns?" And I was like, yeah, go nuts. You know, like at that point, I didn't really care how the voice lines were said because I mean, again, you made a good point about we don't want it to be too on the nose with Unreal Tournament or Quake. And so
it's not that I didn't want it. You know, it's not that I didn't want it to be too on the nose. It's that I wanted it to be more memorable. So it's like if you said Killing Spree. The first thing you think it was probably either Unreal Tournament or Quake Champions or Quake Deathmatch or whichever ones. You know, it's like you don't think of Cat Warfare, but if I say Kitty Spree, you can't think of Unreal Tournament with that. You immediately think, oh yeah, that's from Cat Warfare. So it's less that I wanted it to be on the nose, but more that I wanted it to stand out.
Yeah.
Well, try to clip you talking about that, but Twitch broke for me.
Nice. Gotta love it when Twitch decides to fail outright.
Actually, if I remember correctly, I forgot if we were playing... I think we were playing like an early alpha of version 2, because I'm vaguely remembering we're bouncing on a bounce pad, and it's like a very long climb on the bounce pad, and there's like a really, really dark area. It's like there's no textures in the walls.
Oh,
I'm remembering that.
Is it the development map that I had back in the day? Or that we tested on?
Yes, the one where we were shooting and it was like, oh, epilepsy.
Yeah. That's a
Yeah.
that's a fun map to mess around with sometimes.
And I am vaguely remembering that, and literally as I'm bouncing, I'm thinking, oh, you know what'd be fun? If, like, for the announcer voice, we had, like, cat puns. And I think I did think of Kitty Spree back then, and, like, catastrophic! It's like, I don't think catastrophic ever made it into the game, but I'm pretty sure I did think of Kitty Spree, and I'm just like, we really want the game to stand out more.
Well, in fact, let me actually pull them up. Because I do know there's some voice lines that didn't make it in the game yet, even though I do want to add them. I just never actually got around to doing it yet, because I gotta do the modifications to the voice to kind of give it some oomph.
But I do know, I'm pretty sure it was the version 2 when, for the redone lines, I basically sent you like 3 different versions. Obviously you used the Unreal Tournament announcer voices, but I'm pretty sure I also sent you like a higher pitched one for like kind of more like akin to the Quake announcer voice rather than the Unreal Tournament, because it's like double kill and double kill. So it's like kind of the same thing. And the third one where I was just doing my own thing, where I was like double kill and like trying to do like a cowboy voice or something.
Well, yeah, this voice line never made it in. The little quiet, but it's just you saying play. I forgot that was actually a voice line you had. Let me get the version of here we go. Let me get the version of the voice lines that aren't quiet, because it's so cool to actually listen to them.
For me is the stream for me is muted. There we go.
Alright, so here's the beautiful voices all laid out here.
Now, are these the ones with the modular effects, or is this just the raw audio?
This is with the effects on it.
I'm not even sure if modular is the term that I'm looking for. Modulation, something like that. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, like I think this line.
Last cat standing.
Yeah, that line hasn't been added yet.
Last life.
Oh yeah, and there's some like stuff in here for like the Yarn game mode, which is still in the works. Oddly enough too, let's see if I can actually find it. But there's...
Actually, I'm not even sure, like, I can't hear anything. Can stream hear the voice lines? Because I can't hear anything.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm seeing peaks and valleys on stream side of things. Are you looking at the Discord one? Discord stream?
Yeah. And I have unmuted.
Yeah, let me
10 seconds remaining. Okay, so
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, that was loud.
Yeah. But the one voice line everyone likes for some reason is when you said the letter, the freaking number 7 for some reason. Like, just take a listen to this.
7.
Like,
Yeah.
Everybody for some reason loved the way you said that during Johnny's stream, and it was the funniest thing to look at.
Honestly, it is really weird. Like when you said to me, like I'm thinking for some reason when I did those voice lines, like I know I said before, it's like you should be your own judge, and that was basically what I was doing too. Like I was judging myself too harshly. Like when I'm saying be your own judge, I should be like, you should judge your own work fairly. More like it's less that you should judge your own work harshly. More like it's like never say that your work is bad because other people would say your work is bad. You're your own worst critic. Yeah, exactly.
Yep,
And
that is spot on.
And I'm thinking like, oh, what? Maybe something's wrong with the lines. I really hope people like them. I really wonder if people like them. And then you message me, and you're like, people really love the announcer lines, and I'm like, Yeah, but do they really love them, or is it like a so bad it's good thing? And you're like, no, they genuinely love the lines. And I'm thinking like, it's like that's never happened before. I mean, it's not true, but like in my head, it's like that's such a strange thing when someone genuinely likes the work I did. Because like I hear my own voice and I think, I don't really like that. And again, as the 117 Doctor said, you're your own worst critic. That is true. But people apparently like really love the lines, and even Gianni, who is a bona fide professional voice actor, and like he loves the lines. Like he laughs.
I mean,
at
the
them,
fact that he'll like replicate it and like try to sound like you is the funniest thing ever. Because because for him, the way he's looking at it is he's probably thinking, oh, this is another voice actor, right? But whenever I'm hearing people try to replicate your voice, I'm thinking, this is the guy. It's like, well, this is the guy that became Guru.
That's fine.
That does voice lines for Cat Warfare and does it so perfectly. And it's like, and I'm even gonna kind of like boost your ego here a little bit, but no joke though, but without your voice lines in Cat Warfare, it just won't feel the same. Because with the voice lines that you did for the game, it was spot on to the style of how the game was, just of how outrageously ridiculous the concept of Cat Warfare is, and you did it perfectly.
I mean, again, that's why I did the cat puns, because again, I wanted the game to stand out as its own thing, and yeah, it really does work perfectly, because you're running around this like, realistic world. Perfectly, you're running around this like realistic. You're running around this realistic world, and it's like it's all gritty and run down, and it's like, oh, it's so serious. But then you're running around as cats with guns, so it's like, again, it's that juxtaposition thing. So it's like, do we really want to make this so serious? Because it's like, trying to be serious in a non-serious situation can be funny, but it can also be boring when it's done like constantly. When it's like, when you constantly try to make it serious, it does get boring eventually. But it's like, you have a game with even the announcer not taking this even remotely seriously, saying Kitty Spree, and like every single line, like you can genuinely hear, like it almost feels like the announcer, like if we're going off the announcer being their own character, it's almost like you can hear the announcer trying to hold back laughter.
Yeah.
It's like, again, with the 7 lines, like, yeah, 7! It's like, it's almost like at any second that the announcer's just going to go, 7! It's like, it does feel like that. It doesn't feel serious at all. And that's why I personally feel like it works. And then again with Gianni, it really does feel weird when he can genuinely perfectly replicate my voice, and even the old, like, British person trying to do an American voice, where you can very clearly hear me overemphasizing words, like again with 7. I'll never unhear that. You can. Yeah, if you listen to the announcer now, you'll always hear me trying to over-enunciate my words just to keep up the American accent, because I'm not American, as you can tell.
What's interesting too is it oddly enough works way too well for what I was after. Because I remember when we were doing the voice lines for...
the laugh bit. The laugh bit. So now you'll always hear me doing certain lines as the announcer trying to hold back laughter. Fun fact, I wasn't even trying to hold back laughter for most of those lines. I kept a straight face and I wasn't even holding back laughter, but that was kind of the energy I was going for, like a kind of serious, but at the same time also pretty goofy.
Like, I even remember there was when you were recording the newer voice lines, we even had it to the point where I was sitting in the call with you, just listening to it, and every time I think you had to do like one re-recording or one or two re-recordings of a line, but every line you did, it was like spot on. It was like the first try. All right, move on to the next one. Let's go. Like back to back, just one after another, all just getting done real quick.
Well, I mean, it's not hard to do just like a few lines. And yeah, I was doing a few retakes. Not because you asked me. I think literally only like one retake was done because I was like, was that good enough or should I redo that? And you were like, redo it. Like you weren't entirely certain, and I was like, I'll just redo it anyway. But most of the time it was like, again, with Kitty Spree, again, with the way I pronounce Kitty. And I was like, again, in my head, I was just thinking, again, it's like people who don't speak English as their native language may still hear killing, so I wanted it to be absolutely certain that I just said kitty, not killing.
Yeah, because I think that also comes back to, the over pronunciation. It oddly enough works really, really well, even if you're not trying, it still funny enough worked. And like, even for me, I didn't catch it at the time when you were doing the voice lines, but then when I went back and was doing the editing and recording, or the overall editing for the voice lines itself, I even caught that. I was like, oh, he's over pronunciating the lines, and it oddly enough added more character to it than it needed, and overall was pretty nice.
Like if I did a normal American accent, like if I just did an American accent, I can do one, kinda. Not something too noticeable. It's like, if you can hear me right now, it's not that, like sure, you can hear it's a bit off, but it's like, it's not like, it sounds normal. Like, it just sounds like you're speaking to your friend from America.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's not fun. But if I said 7, like, that was literally me saying 7 in an American accent. 7, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have lost the match. You've lost the match. Like,
it's like a very sincere of like, hey, you lost, buddy. Like, super sincere. It doesn't fit at all. So it's definitely pretty funny.
Exactly. It's like, if I did that, if I just, like, to be honest, I'll be honest with you. The over-enunciation part is actually a side effect of me trying to do a deeper voice, because it's more like I have to put more effort into pronouncing my voice, otherwise it'll just sound like I'm mumbling into the microphone.
Yeah.
It's like an artificial assistant, yeah. But yeah, so it's more like a side effect of me it's like how Gary Schwartz does the heavy voice. Like, when he leans down and he makes himself look big. That kind of thing. That's literally what I'm doing.
But yeah, so basically you're physically getting into character to make your voice change a certain way, mentally, based on what you're trying to say.
Yeah, and also the fact that, again, it's like, I tend to slur my words a lot. Not as in, like, I put slurs into my words. I mean, like, when I'm speaking, I might sometimes say, like, a word slightly wrong. So it's like, when I have my, like, full-on American, yeah, it's like, yeah. But it's like,
yep.
When I'm doing that, like Gary Schwartz heavy thing, I have to put more effort into enunciating the words. Otherwise, again, it becomes like incoherent gibberish. But it also works because, again, it sounds. I mean, technically, it's not that. I mean, I did purposefully over-enunciate at some points, but I was adding, like, I don't know how to explain it. I was kind of over enunciating on top of my over enunciation because I was in character.
I mean, regardless, still, I mean, it does work quite a lot with the different tones and aspects of, like with the different announcer voices that you've done. Especially the fact that I know, what was it? There was one instance where it goes. I remember we did it where it's like, the multi-kill, monster kill and stuff like that, and I remember you kind of ramped it up in intensity, and during the gameplay, I mean that it definitely hits really hard, and people have noticed. I mean, I hear people say a lot of how, oh, the announcer, this, the announcer that, and stuff, and it's always positive stuff about it, of like how you hold off a certain voice that kind of makes them reminisce about how, oh, Unreal Tournament was a staple game back at the time where they did the whole announcer stuff. And now the fact that we have our own style of doing the announcer stuff, and it kind of brings people back to that time, it hits all the marks that it needs to.
You mentioned the voice, the tone of the voice ramping up. I know I was doing that intentionally, and I remember ages and ages ago when I used to do it, it was just all pretty much done in the exact same tone, like double kill, triple kill, multi-kill. It was all just the exact same tone, but it's more like, it's like, oh, you got a double kill. Oh, a triple kill. That's nice. Multi-kill. Oh, you're really good at this game. Monster kill. Whoa, what's happening? It's like, it very much comes off like, yes, I'm doing something good, instead of just like, oh, cool, the announcer just said something. Oh, I got more kills, okay, yeah, the announcer said something again, cool. It's more, yeah, it really does, it makes you feel hyped, because not only are you getting hyped because you're getting multiple kills, the announcer is essentially cheering you on. It's like, yeah, you're getting multiple kills! Come on! Don't you dare die on me! Come on! Excuse me.
Yeah, you don't die on us.
It's hard though because my voice is, because I've been making my voice higher pitched because of the whole trans thing, but yeah, it's like, anyway, it's like, back when it was all monotone, basically done in the same pitch, again, it wasn't really cheering you on. It just felt like an announcer voice for the sake of an announcer voice.
Yeah, I mean, at the time,
exactly, he's looking through the camera and is watching you wreck everyone, and like a super fan. Exactly, the announcer is announcing. It's basically like in like wrestling. It's like if you're watching wrestling, or like football or rugby or whatever, they're not going, and they pass the ball to blah blah blah. Oh, and they scored a goal. Okay, so pass the ball. Like they don't do that. They're like, oh, they passed the ball. Oh, they protected it. Oh, they protected the goal. It's like they always raise the pitch of their voice, raise how fast they're talking. So it's like
RKO out of nowhere.
Yeah. It's that subtle announcer thing, because it's like they're hyping not only the people who are doing whatever on, but they're also hyping you up to hype them on. But in the case of Kart Warfare, it's the announcer. I mean, I like literally just said it. It's the announcer hyping you up. You are essentially that wrestler or that football player that the announcer is hyping up. And if you're like streaming or whatever, they're the people in the audience who are watching you getting hyped up by the announcer hyping you up. That's kind of like the idea that I'm going with. And it was kind of just like a okay, I don't know what. It was kind of just a completely random idea that I had, because I genuinely was thinking of just doing the lines all in like the monotone voice, But I think I even did that at some point, and I'm just like, this doesn't really feel good. I think I'll actually do it. And I think I even mentioned, I'm going to like increase the pitch and increase the intensity of how I'm saying it. And that was definitely one of the best decisions that I made at that point. And a lot of people agree. Because it's even like, it even happens with the flags. Because it's like, blue flag picked up. It's like, oh, like, here, something's happening. Blue flag dropped. I think that was how I said it, and it was like, kind of like, oh, it's settling down, and it's
I even have it in
exactly
here too.
Yeah, because at that point it's settling down because someone doesn't have it anymore.
Oh, here we go.
So I did subtly add like.
Here's the red flag drop.
Red flag dropped.
Like, okay, that's how I said it. So it's like, okay, quickly, get the flag. It just dropped. Get it now. Get it now. Get it now.
And another thing too is I noticed as well is with the returning lines, you actually were pretty calm with the voice of that, which kind of reassures the team. It's like, hey,
red flag returned.
Like, hey, our flag is returned. We're good.
In fact, I was literally saying that to you as I was recording it. It's like the announcer is going, red flag returns. Like, oh, that was, oh.
Oh yeah, we dropped the red flag. We're sorry. Oh yeah,
but,
like even with the pickup too. It's
red
like
flag picked up.
It's even though sure it's still calm, but at that point, if the flag was picked up and it's on, you're on that team, you're like, oh okay, well we need to do something. You're like, our flag is just taken.
Isn't there two separate lines for being picked up? Like one for being stolen and one for being picked up after being dropped? Isn't that the case? I forgot.
At the moment, it's just the same voice line of being picked up.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, it's less hyped at that point because it's like the announcer knows, like, yeah, it's not really that interesting because they picked it up and they could very easily just lose it. There's nothing really to be hyped about at that point. But then it's like, red flag dropped immediately. Come on, go! Get it now. It just dropped. Get it. Like it's hyping up the opposite teams. Like the opposite team just dropped your flag. Go and get it now.
And if we're speaking of hyping up as well, the double kill, multi-kill, and stuff like that. I mean, we can even see in the waveforms here, you get louder and louder as it goes. So, like, this is basically the progression of what it's doing here.
Double kill, multi-kill, mega kill, ultra kill, kitty kill!
And, I mean, that right there, I do remember during Johnny's gameplay when I was playing through. I actually got through all of those.
Actually, hang on. Kitty kill. I'm pretty sure kitty kill is unused because we replaced it with kitty spree, didn't we?
These are for the consecutive kills. The kitty spree and the other ones are for the overall kills.
Was kitty kill actually used? Because I'm pretty sure that was just replaced with kitty spree.
It inevitably did get used. Yeah, it is in the game now. Because then eventually this is where, because those were the consecutive kills back to back of how many you're getting. And then these are the total kills that you have in general.
Kitty spree!
Oh.
Rampage! Dominating! Unstoppable! Cat-like! Catacular! Catastrophic!
Catastrophic actually was used.
The Catacular and Catastrophic isn't in the game yet. It will be.
Yeah.
I just haven't added it, but they are ready to be used. So they are there and ready to go. Also, another thing for those of you who want to see, and I'm sure that it's been teased a lot in the server every so often, but we have these voice lines.
Roadkill! Road rage! Wrecker.
And I'm pretty sure, I'm hoping that you guys know what that will end up leading into is cough cough vehicles, cough cough.
Yeah.
Unsubtly hinting at that.
I mean, Gianni did play the road map, which is the one where I'm pretty sure it crashed the server, didn't it? Because that was the only one that I could actually get into, and he completely crashed Fmod, and he crashed the server.
Yeah. Because I was hosting at that point, and I loaded into that map, and everyone spawned in the same spot, and it nearly destroyed my computer too, because my game froze for a solid I think 10 seconds. And it was I don't really know how to describe it, but you know how when your Windows app, it just kind of freezes, turns white, and does not responding?
Yeah, the not responding, yeah.
Now imagine it doing that, but flickering between responding and not responding every other second. And that's basically what I was going through.
I think I've actually had that. I do remember at one point on my old HP Pavilion, it wasn't the same thing, but it was just Explorer opening and crashing. I couldn't even see my desktop. It just open, crashed, open, crashed, open, crashed, open, crashed. So it's kind of like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's as I was recording those voice lines, getting back to the voice lines thing. As I was recording the voice lines, I was thinking because we need something to hype the players along. Because I haven't really listened to all of the Unreal Tournament announcer voices, but if I had to make a guess, they're pretty much all just done in the exact same tone, regardless of what it is. Like double kill, triple kill, multi-kill.
Give or take, yeah, it's pretty close. There's a few variations here and there, but not nearly as much as there should be.
Yeah, very much just there's no urgency in the voice. It's very much just I'm just a generic announcer. There isn't really much going on. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. Okay then. We literally have someone now who's about to compare my voice lines with the Unreal Tournament announcer. It's so weird to have my voice compared to what are essentially professional voice lines.
Yeah, I mean, the voice lines that were made for Unreal Tournament were I wouldn't say they're big name voice actors, but the guy who did it was he plays Dom. Or not Dom. He plays Baird in Gears of War, in the Gears of War series. So he is pretty prominent in terms of what he does. But it's still pretty wild to think about that. Yeah, they're probably pretty high up there in terms of the standards of what people see as a voice actor.
Yeah. I mean, I've always said I'm very much an amateur voice actor, and that is true. I'm very much an amateur, but just because you're an amateur doesn't mean to say that people can't find something that they enjoy about your voice. It's I absolutely love doing voices. It's two of my favorite voices are. I know this is a bit of an ego boost, but my version of the UT announcer voice. For some reason, I love that. And actually, there's three of them. That one, kind of like a nasally Boston accent, this kind that it's nothing like a Boston accent. It's terrible. It's awful. my throat. Luckily, I have a drink. There's a difference between a passionate dilettante, I don't know how to pronounce that, an imaginationless master, I guess. Dilettante. Is that what it is? Dilettante. Okay. And the last one, for some reason, I really love doing this voice. I don't know why. I like to call it the posh villain. a French thing. But okay then, right. So in other words, you're saying there's a difference. You should do that. I should do that for the Halloween special. I would love to. Zombies mode. But yeah, basically what you're saying is there's a difference between someone doing it for fun and someone who genuinely does it as a job but has no imagination. That's what you're saying. So someone who has fun with their job, but yeah. Sorry for the kid. It's fine. Yeah. Someone who does it for fun.
I think Twitch automatically got rid of it, so you're all good.
Yeah. Zombies mode. That is by far my favorite voice to do, because it's just so weird. Like it's kind of like I don't know. I think the way I'm inspired with that particular voice is, you know, like all those like stereotypical like villains back in like the old 70s, 80s, 90s cartoons, and they were always like, yeah, there you are, like as they pet their cat, like Dr. Claw style. You've been infected. Yeah, exactly. It's like that kind of like the kind of saying something really serious, kind of like a Joker kind of voice, but not quite. I mean, it is kind of like a Joker voice as well, but it's just that generic villain sound. It's like, I've been expecting you, hero, but unfortunately, your precious Matilda has already. You know, it's like that kind of thing.
I'll steal your memeinator.
Okay, final Sid. Behold, the steal your memeinator! With this, I shall steal all of your memes!
My memes, they're gone.
Yeah, it's literally Doofenshmirtz. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. That's literally the kind of voice that just a generic villain voice. Exactly. He's a platypus! That's literally the voice I was inspired by to do for that. I'm not even kidding. It's funny, someone actually recognized it.
We need more random tubes.
Have to look that up. Dan Povenmire. Definitely not how you pronounce it. It's like I see that and I just think, oh, I'll just read it as it is, but it's probably like spelt something completely different. Oh, it's I'm pretty sure it's isn't that literally the guy who plays Doofenshmirtz? Because I look him up and I'm seeing like Disney, Phineas and Ferb. Yeah, that's definitely Doofenshmirtz, isn't it? Yeah, that's fair then. To be honest, it's always funny to hear voice actors, like people who think like when you think of someone like a voice actor, you think, oh, they've been on like massive shows and they're really important. It's like they're just people at the end of the day. So that's why I love it. Like, oh, this person's on TikTok, this person's on Cameo. You can literally just pay them a few dollars to just say whatever you want, and it's like they aren't these big names, quote unquote. They're just people, which is kind of like why I enjoy involving myself with the community. Like, I very could easily just ride off of the fact that people enjoy my lines and just be like, oh, well, people really enjoy my lines. I'm so important. It's like, I don't care. Or it's like, I don't care that people look up to me as a voice actor, but rather that people enjoy my work and that I'm actively there. But, like, again, literally what I was doing there, like, you were like the 117 Doctor was literally just typing up random things for me to say, and I was just saying it. It's just like I could have very easily just ignored that, but no, I'm just like, I see words in all caps, and I'm thinking, I need to read that in that voice. It's like I like when voice acting can be down to earth. That's what I'm trying to say. Because I mean, there's so many. Like, I don't want to mention anyone in particular, but it's like I hate the term celebrities. I hate when famous people, like, doesn't matter how famous you are. Even if it's like, technically you could argue, you and me, Daniel, we're technically famous among the Cat Warfare community. You made the game, I'm the announcer. Technically we're famous. But I hate when famous people essentially use their fame to put themselves on a pedestal above other people. Like, in fact, it's what I said before when we were playing ages ago. It's that idea of thinking that we're like an untouchable god. Like, the idea of whenever someone's playing with you and they're like, oh wow, you're the dev. Oh, I'm really sorry if this is bothering you, but could I please add you as a friend? And you're just like, yeah, sure, go ahead, I don't mind. And it's like,
Yeah.
You're not some untouchable god who's like, oh yeah, you can't add me because I'm too busy working on the game. You would just accept any friend request from fans.
Oh yeah, pretty much. I mean, sometimes
Yeah.
if I don't accept it, that's mainly because I either just don't check it enough, or the fact that I just, I'm usually doing this. Like, exactly what everyone's seeing here. This is what I'm doing almost every other day.
And yeah, the 117 Doctor, I'll just call you Doctor for short. Yeah, exactly. The people who let their fame go to their heads. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Reasonable reasons. It's like, if you message someone and they don't respond, the first thing you should think is, maybe they're busy. Rather, maybe they don't want to talk to me. Because the people like that, they probably get like thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of emails and messages and friend requests and everything. It's impossible to sort through all of them. So it's not that they're ignoring you. They probably just see your name just go with the amount of requests that you get, amount of emails, messages, all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like I do like when people are down to earth, when technically they are famous, because again, you could literally have like 50 subscribers and have like 5 videos with like 100 views each, but you have a few comments saying like, wow, I love your videos. You are still technically famous at that point, because those few people who left comments now know who you are, and they now look up to you. They now want more content from you, or in terms of games, they played your game, they love it, now they want more games, and they'll look at you like you're this amazing person. But it's up to the person who has the fame to basically say like, I'm not that important, I just make games, I just make videos, I just make music, anything. I'm just a person. If you want to talk to me, just talk to me. Like, if I can, I'll respond. I'm not gonna just ignore you because, oh, I'm so famous, I get like so many comments. Like, that's when you start becoming insufferable.
Yeah. And it's another thing too. like once you get, like, even for me, like the way how I keep myself to have that mindset of being humble and just to remember, like, hey, no matter how big the company gets, no matter how big Cat Warfare gets, always remember where you started, because
Exactly.
I will always and forever, I don't care how old I am, I will forever look back at the old version of Cat Warfare. I will always look back at all the old videos, and every single time I do, I always tell myself, this is where I began. Cat Warfare at the time, way back when, was literally a blocky mess with horrible code, and I'm still proud of that. And that's what grounds me in reality of knowing, like, look, even if I become the most well-known game developer, or if for some reason I do end up, blowing up or whatever, at least I know where I came from. So if other people come to me and they ask for advice and they ask, how did you get to this point? I'll be like, here's where I started. You're going to start. You have to start somewhere, basically. You have to start small. You have to start in the point of where you know nothing. And it hurts. It definitely is a crazy process to go through, because you have all these people expecting more and more and all this stuff from you. And then, to me, I feel like the reason why people act the way they do and very, like, stuck up and everything is because they're like, oh, I'm better than these people who can't achieve what I've been able to. And that's not
Exactly.
what I want. I don't ever want to think that, because it means that everyone is in their own step of life. Everyone is in their own step of progress in where they're going. And, like, sure, some people may progress faster. Some people may be able to be better than you. But think of it like this. Even where I'm at, there's people better than me, and there's people worse than me. It's always that system. Even back when I was developing Cat Warfare at the start, there was people way below me, there's people way above me. It's not like I'm better than any of them or worse than any of them. It's just that's the step of life that we're all going through. And I'm in my section, and then they're in their section. And the best way I think about it is, like, say, for example, you're playing a single-player game. You have your friend who's already played the game and beat it and completed all the levels, and then you're just starting out. You may look at them and be like, well, how are they so much better at the game? Well, it's because they played it. They went through it.
They've gotten better.
And so once you get through it and you get to that point of where they were, you're basically already there. You've gotten to the point where it's like, I know what I need to do now, so let me help the others.
Honestly, that's one of the scariest things, when you have such a high standing in something. Like, again, like, oh, you made a game, or you have a certain amount of subscribers on YouTube, or you've made, I've actually made, like as an example, like a fake example, oh, I've actually made like $1,000 from my music on Spotify. And it's like, $1,000 really isn't much, but that's $1,000 that someone else hasn't made. And and it's very scary to think, but you could very easily just think, well, it's $1,000 that you don't have. Like, you could very much use that against them, and it's one of the scariest things. And again, even with a channel, like a YouTube channel of my size with like 307 subscribers, that's nothing at all. And yet I still have people who have less subscribers than me, who may then look up to me being like, oh, I want to make content like yours, or wow, your content is really good, I want to be your friend, or I want to watch more of your content. And it's like, I mean, again, to add on to the other thing that you said about, like, being better than someone else, even if technically you are better at someone else, better than someone else in terms of, like, skill, practice always makes perfect. And the kinds of people that I like are the kinds of people who don't belittle people who are worse at the game. Let's say you're playing a game and you don't know the controls. Someone else, like, there are two people that may walk up to you, two potential people. One person who takes advantage of the person who can't play the game, who has played for weeks, months, probably even years, and just bodies you every time and makes you feel terrible, and you never play the game ever again. The second person is the kind of person who walks up to you and then says, like, what's happening? Oh, I can't figure out the controls. Oh, well, and then they'll help you along. Or if it's a game with like an inventory system like RuneScape, they might be like, well, I have a bunch of items that I don't need, and here, you clearly just started playing, here's a bunch of items. Like, they'll be nice to you. Like, sure, technically they've probably played for like months or even years at that point, and then they just meet some random noob. Like, what's the point of acting like you're better than them just because they've never played the game before? Be nice to them.
Yeah. I mean, that's the general gist of it. It's like, just because you become well known doesn't mean you have any right to be mean or rude.
Exactly.
Like even for me, I mean, if I do end up getting to the point of making millions or so and able to pay everything and everyone and whatever I need basically to keep the company going, I'm not going to be like, oh, look at my fancy cars, look at my No, I don't care about that. That's not what I want in life. What I want in life, and I'm not even kidding, like, I've even told everyone I know, you can even talk to my family and they'll tell you this. What I want in life is to make games and to see people enjoy playing those games. That is my entire goal in life. It's not the money, not the riches, not the women, none of that. I just want to make games and have people enjoy it.
Honestly, even for me, as someone who also makes, I mean, I'm not. It's another thing of skill as well. Like, I'm not saying I'm anywhere near as good as you at making games, but it's like, it's still fun making games, and it's like, you definitely aren't the kind of person who'd be like, oh, well, you can't even use Unity. You can't even place a single 2D cube, a 2D square. Never mind a cube. You can't even place a square. You can't even make a button. I'm making an entire game in 3D with netcode, and it's like, you would never do that.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's again the same with Nick as well. Like, he'll be like, oh, I'm actually making an engine, and he won't be like, oh, well, you can't make an engine. It's like, pretty much everyone else in that group could make an engine, and I couldn't. But does anyone in that group start bullying me, saying like, oh, only one of us can't make an engine? No, never.
Because the best way to look at it is, it's like, we're not better than anyone in the grand scheme of it. It's all about where we are in life and how far we're progressing. And the way I see it is, as long as you're progressing, it doesn't matter if it's slow, fast, or whatever, but as long as you're making progress to something in life, or even something that you want to do, that's the ultimate goal.
I mean, it's like, with that group chat that we have, it's less, it's not a competition to see who's better at anything. It's literally a bunch of friends or acquaintances with the other with Kelly. Like, it's a bunch of people who have a love of gaming, boomer shooters like Doom, or programming. It's like, we all enjoy game development. It's not, I'm better at game development than you. It's, we are game developers.
Yeah.
Someone's skill level is never part of the equation.
And don't get me wrong, there is times where people are better than others. That's just the natural way of things. But
Exactly.
ultimately, it comes down to, like, the way I see it is, it comes down to passion and how hard you're willing to work on certain stuff. Because even if you have the worst art in the world, if you're passionate about what you're doing and you're willing to keep it going and you're willing to keep those skills improving, that's all that matters.
You know, you mentioned that, and I actually remember that one game that I made called The Computer, and you look at it and it's like, it's all, like, the art is all terrible. It's terrible. And yet someone actually left a comment, and it wasn't like it was constructive criticism. They were basically like, they were like, oh well, the final boss is impossible. It wasn't impossible, but it was very much like one of those like developer moments where it's like, it's easy for you because you made the game, but someone else who didn't make the game, it's not as easy. So I made it a little bit easier for anyone who wasn't me, because again, I made the game, they didn't, so obviously I know where everything is, and that's not me trying to be better than them, that's just me saying, like, I'm the one who literally placed all the blocks, so of course I'm going to be better at it. Of course I am.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Again, like with what you said with the old version of the Cat Warfare, like you see that and back in the day, and you were like, this is really good, and someone else comes along, they don't outright bash it, but they'd be like, I don't really like that. Could you improve that? Like it's always good to have a second opinion.
Oh yeah, the second opinions are for sure they're a good way to actually build upon what you have, and it also prevents, the whole thing that I keep saying is, it prevents the echo chamber of happening. You don't want to have people telling you, oh, this is good, and then the moment you show it off to a wider audience, or wider audience in public, you then get told this is absolute garbage. And then you're like, well, what went wrong? How did this fail? Everyone told me it was amazing. It's like, well, no. Everyone that told you that it was amazing were your friends. And your friends are the worst people to go to when it comes to telling you what's good or bad in terms of your thing that you're working on.
Absolutely. I mean, it's like that thing with the computer as well. When it comes to constructive criticism, they aren't just there to bash you. When someone criticizes your work, not as just outright saying, oh, the game is terrible, the game is awful, I hate this, it's so buggy. That person saw that game with the graphics, and they weren't thinking, oh wow, this game looks like shit, it might be fun to bash. They were thinking, okay, this is clearly someone who's trying their very best. The concept is actually pretty interesting. Like, this is what they're thinking in their head, probably. Concept is interesting. I'll give it a try. And the way they said it was, they clearly played the game. Like, they were invested enough to play up until that point. And the way they said it was more like, okay, I played the game, but this part for me was a bit hard. Could you make it easier? It's like pushing you along to make a better game so that they can enjoy the game more. Not, oh, I played the game and it's shit, change everything.
Yeah.
Also, I'm slipping up with my swearing, sorry.
It's all good.
You get the picture. It's like that's the thing. Constructive criticism, when it's destructive criticism, when it's just like everything about it is bad, you look ugly, you sound terrible, you can ignore that. Constructive criticism, it's a sign that someone genuinely enjoyed your work, found some gripes. You can't fix a problem if you don't know it exists. Exactly. But it's like they wanted to see the game improved. They looked at that game, they played it, and they enjoyed it enough to want to see it improve. And a lot of people, unfortunately, when they see any sort of criticism, like if I looked at that and saw like, oh, this is hard, I could have very easily just turned around and said, well, yeah, it's hard for you, but just do this. Just do this. Just get good. It's like, that would have made me feel more fun.
I've actually had a few developers I've worked with in the past do something like that, where they were like, oh, just get good at the game then. It's like, huh? It's like, okay, I guess.
It's like, in fact, I think it was actually, if I remember correctly, the game wasn't impossible to beat. I think if I remember correctly, it was actually a bug. It wasn't that they couldn't get to the bottom. They could get to the bottom, but you were supposed to like dodge these blocks. It was a pretty terrible like bullet hell-esque thing. And once you get to the bottom, you're supposed to hit the bottom part, you're supposed to hit this character, but it wasn't even remotely explained that, oh, you had to hit this character, because you were going through the entire part, avoiding all these blocks, and all of a sudden, just because this one's larger, oh, you have to touch it. Wasn't explained at all. So obviously they rightfully avoided it. Oh, and now the game is soft locked. So that was what they reported.
Honestly, though, that's the art of game development. Is that, I mean, even recently, I was watching a documentary on like how Gears of War and stuff was made, because the whole Gears of War E-Day has been kind of tossed around a bit in the new game and stuff. And so, as I was watching through it, the lead designer of Gears of War back in the day, called Cliffy B, or whatever you want to call him by.
Yeah,
he made a fair point, and he said, game development is like playing a game that is completely broken, and you have to go in and wait for the final product of a finished game, and that's when you know it's done. And so, from that statement, it's like, when people play a game, they're seeing that final kind of like, well, I mean, most of the time back in the day, it was like that final game you see, and that's that. You're not expecting for a day one patch or whatever. Like that stuff to me, like even for me, I see it as a huge slap in the face to consumers. Because if you have to fix your game day one because of some bug that you just didn't catch, and I'm not talking like just a little tiny bug. I'm talking a glaring bug that breaks a lot of on a lot of systems or a lot of like playthroughs.
Yeah, like you're running around the map, and then all of a sudden you bump into a wall and the game just crashes.
Yeah, like stuff like that. I personally, for me, when I've done my playtesting sessions, like it's I don't know. I guess for me, as I've never had a game fail on any of the systems that I've tested on, or any systems that any other QA tester has tested on. And there is a rare case where maybe one or two people systems may fail run Cat Warfare or something. Even just recently, I found there's a bug where the game thinks you're trying to inject code into it, when really it's actually doing a runtime compilation of some code that needs to be ran for the Unity Cloud stuff to be grabbed correctly. And, stuff like that causes issues, sure, but when it comes to gameplay bugs that I've seen for day one patches, like, come on. So some of them are ridiculous. Like, there's a few I've seen where one guy literally walked to a certain part of the map and just fell through it consecutively. It wasn't like it was a one-off thing. It happened all the time. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, come on. Someone had to have caught that during QA, right?
Yeah.
I'm not crazy.
There is one time when I've actually had someone play testing my game, and I don't mean like uploading it to the internet. Like it was the second game I have made, which was a Legend of Zelda fan game. It was called The Legend of Zelda: Sword of Destiny, and of course, like with most of my old games, it was terrible. It was very broken, and the new menu. What happened? Oh, it's the old build.
Yeah,
I was so confused at the moment.
I loaded this up and I'm like, wow, this actually still works. But, yeah, I might actually bring, like, the one map I want to bring back is Iron Dust. That's for sure.
I'm thinking just bring back all of them and, like, remaster them. Because it'd be really fun to just have every single map come back from the old game, because you'd have so many maps. Because you've already remastered a bunch of them.
Yeah, I mean, Overgrowth definitely got a remaster, that's for sure.
Yeah.
This map is a classic, though. Let's go back in Cat Warfare's history. Cool.
Yeah, so when I was working on that game, The Legend of Zelda: Sword of Destiny, as bad as it was, I had someone, because I was at school at this point, and keep in mind this is UK school, not like high school or anything. It wasn't college. It was because we go like primary school, secondary school, and then like college, university. And this was like secondary school. I was like, no, it was 2012. Sorry, I wasn't 12. It was 2012. And no, it was 2013 when I was working the game, and I was working on it, and someone came in because I frequently went in the rooms by myself because I was frequently being bullied. That's just for a bit of context. And I was working on the game, and someone came in, and they were like, "Whoa, you working on a game?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "Can I have a go?" And I'm looking at him like, "You want to go over this?" He's like, "Yeah." It's not that good, you know. Because I think even back then I realized like I was still pretty proud of it, but I knew it wasn't good, and I was like, "Okay, sure, run the play tests, go right ahead." And I'm looking at him struggling with certain mechanics, and I'm like, "Oh, you should be really careful because there's a big bug. If you stand here and slice, you'll like get stuck in the fire and die, or if you pick this up and you slide at the walls." Like I'm coaching him along, and I'm watching firsthand right in front of me as someone who's literally playtesting my game and finding glitches and bugs and everything that even I didn't find. And I'm like, it was a bit of an awakening.
I can definitely say that with Cat Warfare. Remember, because this brings me back to the time where we were playing the version 2 of Cat Warfare with the more rounded out cats and stuff. And
Yeah.
the first HexCorp level, I remember I put that together really quickly. We did a test on it, and that was the very first time I truly had like 4 or 5. I think we had 5 people doing QA work on the game, and that was genuinely the first time I thought to myself, going, "Oh God, my game, my baby, it's falling apart." As you guys literally poked holes and found all these things in the game of what went wrong.
Oh, you mean me and the boys breaking Cat Warfare?
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly. I love that. It's like the one time because I'm running around the map, and I genuinely remember this very, very vividly. I'm running around the map, and someone's chasing me. I forgot who it was. It was one of our friends. They were chasing me around with the rocket launcher, and I jumped, and they hit me with the rocket. And then suddenly, I'm just like, it's like really fast. And suddenly, before I know it, I'm looking outside of the map, and I'm like, what happened? What happened?
Yeah.
And then they're just like, dude, you're clipping through the map. And I'm like, am I? and then you came along. It's like, oh yeah, you're clipping through the map. And I'm like, if I turn, I can literally see outside of the map. And you're like, oh no.
It
And
was genuinely a sad moment because I even thought to myself, it's like, I thought I fixed it, but no, it still is broken.
And fun fact, it turns out that if I remember correctly, it's called back-facing collision. And I'm remembering this very vaguely. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it's like you have collisions on both sides of the wall. So it's like if you pass one side of the collision, you still have another side of the collision to essentially push you back. And you missed the back collision. So whenever I passed the first collision, there was nothing else there stopping me from just walking outside of the map.
Basically, yeah.
And there was also, and one of our friends literally found that there was a cube just outside of bounds, and they kept standing on it.
Yeah, I forgot what that cube is for, but it was a pretty decent size.
Oh, I don't think it was a cube. I think it was literally just like I forgot if it was a cube or an invisible like floor. It was one of the two.
I want to say it was probably a cube.
It was something like that, and it was just out of bounds, and it was so fun to break. And it was like the kind of thing that I love about Cat Warfare is just seeing how I can break it. Which it's technically, while I'm not a QA tester anymore, I mean technically I am, technically I'm not. I'm more of a freelancer now because I like freelancing. Technically, I still love trying to find bugs, not only because it's funny to point them out, but also because me pointing out the fact, hey, the game has a bug, you know, it helps you know, oh, there's a bug, I should go and fix that.
Yeah. And plus, it also, like, another thing, too, that it kind of reminded me of is the first time when Johnny broke the freaking servers, and I actually had to
Yeah.
go. I had to go reset it. Now, keep in mind, this is when I was out of town. I had to reset the server somehow while out of town, so I had to quite literally remote desktop into my system, quickly go remote desktop into another system that was holding the servers, and reset it. Out of town on, like, McDonald's Wi-Fi. So, I'm so glad I'm not using that system anymore. So it's a little bit more reliable, but Johnny still finds a way to break it. I don't know how. I've reprogrammed that system like 3 times now, and for some reason he's still able to destroy it.
To be honest, it is nice having a second opinion. Again, as Doctor says, you can't fix a problem that you don't. If you don't, you can't fix a problem if you don't know it exists, which is absolutely true.
And to be fair, I never knew that problem existed until Johnny found it the first time, and then I fixed it, or so I thought. He played the game the second time and broke it.
In fact, I think the bug that I found, I think the bug in my Legend of Zelda fan game, where, because I didn't know how to program a sword slice, because you know how with sword slice, oh, you slice it and then it's like, oh, if the sword sprite hits, like what I could have done was have like the sprite connected to the player, so it's like every single time you press the swing button, it would like have a sprite connected to the character sprite of the sword swing, and if that hits the enemy, it kills them. I didn't know how to program that. So what I did was this really hack job thing where it was essentially like in Zelda games where, you know how in Zelda games where when you have full health, when you swing, you like fire a sword beam?
Oh, yeah.
It was that, but it was literally the only way to attack, even if you didn't have full health. And the health system is completely broken because chances are the only ways to die are getting stuck in things and having your health just go. So it's like having more health just means it takes longer for you to die.
Basically.
And I think I remember, because the way it worked is, and the one mechanic that I still think is a really good mechanic, if it was implemented better, is where lighting the torches with a little flame, you fire a sword beam into the flame, which then turns the sword beam into a flame and it lights torches. Which is basically the fire arrow mechanic from Legend of Zelda, but without the arrows. It is genuinely a good mechanic, if implemented better. But, thanks to the nature of that, if, for example, you were to do that while right next to the torch, because it's very easy to move and slice and then just start sliding, you would get stuck in the transformed sword slice, which is now a flame, which then starts killing you, and you can't do anything about it. And I believe that was a bug that my friend found, and like, again, it would be nice to try that again, but, you know, with having someone else actually help me out with that, because, like, you know, but it's still, it is nice to have a second opinion.
Yeah. So far, this map's coming along. It's getting there.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Oh yeah, it's coming together. Got the buckets all over the place. Got this one freaking like slammed into the ground. Got that broken rail
Easy.
up there.
I still think it would be interesting to have like an Ultimate Doom Builder style level creator where you're like placing line depths and everything. Like in Cat Warfare, I mean.
That would be pretty cool to have. I've been thinking about it, but I've always tried to. I guess I don't want to overwork myself in terms of. I don't want to be too ambitious with it, but I do eventually want to allow players to make levels of their own.
Oh, you know, something else. I just got reminded of something else. Actually, hang on. Let me check my battery. Hang on. I'll put my netbook on charge. Hopefully it doesn't turn off because this netbook keeps turning itself off when I plug it in.
Well, I'm sure we'll know when we hear a disconnect sound. Why does that have blue on it again?
Okay, I think I actually have fixed it. I don't want to jinx it, but I think I might have actually fixed it. And I did it by just uninstalling the VeroSense driver. Like, I uninstalled the program that manages it, but not the actual driver. And it's basically like a battery saver kind of thing. So I think what was happening is that it was interfering with the Windows battery saver settings, or because it always happened whenever it was going into battery saver mode or low power mode, or whenever it was being plugged in. So I think it was just interfering.
Damn.
Anyway, to what I was actually saying, when it comes to having a single programmer, it's very easy to just start. It's like the Yandere dev thing with Tiny Build. It's like you feel like your code should be the only code, where it's like if someone else is helping you program, you yourself in your head need to feel like you need to know what every single bit of code is. Doesn't matter if someone else has commented the code and tells you exactly what it does. No. You need to know what the code does. Or if someone's rewriting your code because, that code is not very good, I'll rewrite it so it does the exact same thing, but more efficiently. It doesn't change the base, like, what the user will experience. Like, oh, your code fades out music. My code fades out music, but it does it better. But you could
basically just describe the general gist of what programming is at its core. It's just basically if you have multiple programmers, it's just, my code does it faster. It's like, well, my code does it like this, and it's just, it'll always be a forever back and forth thing, multiple devs.
And it is very easy to feel like to get into an argument with a dev because it's like, oh, you changed my code, I wanted it that way. It's like, yeah, but the way you did it would cause memory leaks. I don't care, it's the way I did it. Yeah, but mine doesn't do memory leaks and also doesn't have that stutter. I'm just making an example. It doesn't have that stutter in the audio. It's like, yours has a stutter in the audio because it doesn't preload the music. It just, like, it loads it and then does this. Like, mine doesn't have a stutter. I don't care. It's like, it's very easy to get into that mindset where every single time it's like, oh, you just stick to your own place.
Yeah.
It's like, that was the thing with me and Nick working on Adventure Guy, because it was really fun, and it was interesting to see him. What he was quite literally working around essentially my game design. Like, I'm like, oh, we should have a push block puzzle. oh, we should have a part where you push blocks into holes to make bridges. Okay, then I'll program that. Oh, we should have a thing where if you push the blocks onto these switches, you have to push them onto two of them. It drops the door. Okay, then. Oh, we should have a thing where this and that and this and that. Okay, then. Tap, tap, tap. He was literally working around my problems. Like, I presented a problem, which some may call a mechanic.
Remember, bugs are just features in disguise.
Yeah, but like, I was basically presenting something and he was working around it. And sure, he did do all the programming. I did some of the programming, but he did the most of the heavy lifting. Like, if I programmed something and it either didn't work or I was programming the base portion of some of the code, Nick then improved it to actually make it work. Like, I programmed at one point something that showed text, and I was like, oh, we should have a thing with the credits where it's like it cycles between the text, and I didn't know how to program that, so I asked him, hey, can we have that? So it's like, oh, it's 3-4 seconds and it stops showing this text, and does that? He programmed it. Now that's the thing with multiple programmers. You should never try to fight each other. If someone has bad code and you want to rewrite it, tell them. Tell them that they want to rewrite it. If you can't agree that your code is terrible and that they could easily rewrite it, you don't deserve to be a game dev. Because at that point, you're just a nuisance. I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it. If you have a habit of fighting everyone because they criticize something that you've done in a game, don't become a game developer.
I mean, ultimately, too, it's like, when doing game development, you also have to work as a team. And
Exactly.
if people are not situated into a mindset of doing so, you're not going to have a team that's going to be able to do things correctly or get things done quick enough, or even get things done at all. So as long as you are willing to let go of saying like, oh, this is mine, it's mine, you just got to say, look, I made this, but someone else is going to have to take the mantle and add on to that, and you just kind of got to bounce off of one another in a way that keeps things going but doesn't end up in a fight.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like, again, with that one puzzle with the because Nick was going for a more adventure from the Atari 2600, which is why the game is called Adventure Guy, and I'm thinking more like Legend of Zelda puzzles. Like, you know that one puzzle in I believe it was, I don't know if it was also in Phantom Hourglass, but it was in Spirit Tracks.
Yeah.
Hello. But yeah, you know those puzzles in Zelda, in the DS Zelda games, where it's like an invisible platforms. You have to draw like the path on the map.
Oh my god, I hate
Think so.
those.
Yeah, I was kind of going for that, and because the way the controls were before, we had full like I think it was like 8-degree movement, and it just didn't work. Like, I knew the path. I literally had it overlaid, and I'm looking at it, it's like, okay, that's the path. Pew! Okay, I'm dead. Okay, try it again. Pew! I'm dead again. Pew! Okay, I went too far. Pew! It's like, this isn't working. It's like, can we just make it grid-based movement? Because at that point, it would genuinely be impossible. So it's like, just tap, 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 tap. Oh, now it's done. It's like, you don't have to worry about overshooting it or undershooting it by like a few pixels. You're just on a grid.
Yeah.
So that was me essentially just adding something that I thought would be fun, but turns out broke the entire game. So Nick literally had to recode the movement system just because I wanted to add I desperately wanted to add an invisible path system
But honestly, that does actually bring up a pretty good point in terms of like, I mean, granted, it's pretty biased because I would say, you know, planning is very important. Then again, when I made Cat Warfare from the beginning, I didn't plan anything. Like, I didn't start planning stuff up until maybe 2019. Because anything before that was just kind of, oh, let's see, this is cool, let's see what sticks. And basically, that's how I ran things for a while.
I mean,
That's still how I run things.
I mean, here's the idea that I personally go off of. Everyone, in some way, is great at coming up with the ideas, but how to implement them is the worst part. You can reword that a little bit.
Yeah,
But it's like,
I mean, like, yeah, you can come up with all these cool ideas, but when it comes down to actually making it, good luck.
it's like, oh, I have an idea. We should make a game where you play as a mannequin and you spin around like Crash Bandicoot. But it's not. It's a turn-based RPG. And in your head, that might sound like, I mean, it sounds weird, but it might be interesting. But how are you going to make that?
I have like severe ADHD with making games. So if you look at my huge list of random game or projects that I have, I think I could make it in an hour.
Damn.
Cole, you saw.
I mean, it's like at one point I had this idea for like someone just enabled clipping. Anyway, I once had this idea. I didn't save the source code, unfortunately. Like, I saved the source code for the 2 other games that I made at school, but not this one game. I don't know why. But essentially, what I was going for, because at the time I was playing Poker Park 2 Wonders Beyond, and I thought, oh, I should make an endless runner bullet hell. So it's like, you know, you're running to the side, you're dodging bullets. And in my head, that sounded like a great idea. But now I have to work out, how do I make that work?
That is the fun thing, where when you get to a team where you have the game designer who comes up with the ideas and all that stuff, and then you have the game programmer who has to take said ideas and sit there and question their life choices first of all, and then they have to figure out what they want to do on how to implement that exactly to what the game designer said to.
Literally me and Nick with Adventure Guy.
that is, if anyone wants to know, that is the general gist of game development. If you're working with maybe like 2 or 3 people, you'll have one person as the idea guy or game designer, which, funny enough, the idea guy is the game designer ultimately.
Yeah.
And so it definitely bouncing off of stuff like that is the gist of game development in a nutshell. At least that's the way I like to look at it.
Like, here's the thing. If I ever started, like, founded a professional indie video game company, and when I say professional, I mean like high quality art, probably like custom music, original gameplay, like all of that sort of thing, not just like a basic 10-minute game, like a full like 10-hour game. You know what I mean? If I ever were to do that, I would definitely step back from development. I would exclusively be the director, because there's another thing as well. Knowing what you can and can't do. Because I know, like, if you ask me, okay, make a 2D platformer, you give me the IDE, you literally gave me the sprites, the sound effects, maybe some music, you gave me everything except for the code. Okay, now make a 2D platformer. And I'd be looking at you like, How? It's like just type the code in the IDE. You know how to type, right? Uh, X. No, that didn't work. Set X. No, set X isn't a thing. Set Y. That's not a thing either. Gravity. Set gravity. No, that's not right either. How do I do this? Like, if you asked me to code a 2D like a very basic 2D platformer, I would have no idea how to do it. You could literally give me everything except for the code. I would have no idea what I'm doing. Which is, at that point, like, I know what I can and can't do. I'm not full of myself like, oh, I'm a solo game developer. I make my own games. No. I'm someone who comes up with an idea and makes a barely functional game. So I would definitely like take a directorial like stance, and then if I come up with an idea and someone on the programming team says I don't know how to add that, or that doesn't really seem like a good idea, I wouldn't be like, but it's my idea, you should add it, you're on my payroll. I'll just be like, how, in your opinion, in your personal opinion, how will that not work? And they'll explain like, oh, well, it might interfere with this. And I'll be like, okay then. Like, I'll take the idea on. Like, okay then, I'll try and think of something else. Maybe you could give me an idea. That's the idea with game directors. Like, technically you, Damien,
I just
you're
watched
a game
two cats jump off. No.
You should watch the video that I sent you. Something really weird is happening with my graphics card.
That's weird. Oh no. Oh.
But yeah, like,
this map is
every
small.
game director should know when to take criticism. Anyway, wait, send it in the streaming VC chat. I need to see this. What's happening?
Where is it? VC
There's a little speech bubble on the streaming VC chat.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is that the right thing? Hopefully.
I think the host died.
Oh.
Everything is frozen.
Let's see what this says. Oh, it's yeah, I can see it flickering at the top.
Yeah. It's not normal.
Yeah, I would say the worst GPU glitch that I've ever had, or rather an APU, iGPU, whatever you want to call it. It's a laptop GPU. The worst GPU glitches I've ever seen, other than VLC crashing my GPU on my gaming PC, which was literally just, it turned into a green screen. The worst that I've seen is a refresh rate bug, where you can visibly see the refresh rate line going up slowly, and as it's going up, everything, like, it was like 3/4 of the screen were like a single frame. Only the top part, that last quarter, had a good refresh rate where you could see the cursor going. The rest of it was literally scanning one frame every like 5 seconds, and you could visibly see a line just going up. And if it wasn't worse than that, all that part was turning a bright pink.
Oh no.
Like an obnoxiously bright pink. And I'm just like, oh. That was by far one of the worst GPU glitches I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm sure playing Cat Warfare while trying to bake a light map is a good idea.
Although, to be fair, that laptop was from 2014, so...
Oh.
Oh, what in the world is happening over here?
Did someone botch your... Huh?
The server apparently died or whatever, and it got stuck.
Is he?
Oh, they're just sitting there. I kind of want to just doink, but I really don't want to.
And then here I am. If it were me, I would just shoot them immediately. Oh, they're AFK. That's a free point.
That's what I do.
It's literally what I do all the time.
Oh, I found their stream.
Oh, are they streaming?
They were. They were streaming Cat Warfare.
Send it in the Cat Warfare channel.
I think. Hold on.
Is it a recent
Let
one?
me go through
or-
this stupid ass ad. Ah. What do you mean? Is it a recent one?
Also, here's one thing. I'm just gonna spitball something here.
Alright.
Isn't there a thing where people will say things like never start a business with your friends or something?
I think I've heard something like that. Yeah.
Because I have heard people saying like you should never start a business with your friend because if like you could possibly ruin your entire friendship. Personally, for me, if you're starting a business with them, not specifically if you're just working with them, but if you start a business or whatever, like I personally don't believe that, because if you start a business with a friend and they stop being your friend, then what kind of friend is that?
I mean, to be fair, too, starting a business and running one, like even when I was starting out, it's incredibly stressful. It's not something that's
Oh, yeah.
easy to do because, you know, there's no magical handbook that you can just go through and read and be like, oh, I know how to do all of this. Like, no, you have to learn everything on your own. You have to learn all the pitfalls. You have to learn all the taxes and stuff, all these different little corporation things you got to figure out on your own. And it's definitely it puts a lot of stress on the people who are running it because, oh, well, say if like one of the friends ends up doing something that you don't like, well, okay, does it affect the company negatively? And if so, then now what are you going to do? I mean, it's like there's all these cases that could be detrimental, and you can easily sink a company and not even really try.
I mean, that is a fair point, but there's a difference between starting a company with a friend and starting a company with friends in mind. Like, if you start a company and you're pretty much like handling all the taxes, you want like you might pay your friends and they'll help you out, but you're not like involving them in all the, oh, well, actually, I'm paying taxes, so you should pay a portion of it. I think friends are probably some of the best people to work with, not to handle your business for you. You should definitely handle all your business, maybe have like a financial manager if possible. But having friends, like, if you have really good friends, it's like when I left Not So Classic Games, because technically I was I forgot. I believe I was called I think I've had two titles. Wasn't I lead QA dev tester and
You were...
I don't think I was a
I mean-
co-director.
You were a... I'm trying to remember. It was a game designer and QA tester.
Yeah, there we go. So, and I personally felt like that wasn't for me. Now, any normal person, when leaving the company, or not any normal person, that's not. Someone might think, like, if they're leaving a company, it's because they probably disagree with the developer. Or it's like, they might not want to be friends with the developer anymore, because something the developer did made them not want to be friends. In my case, it was just, I wasn't really doing my job, so I just felt like, I think I should just be a freelancer instead. and yet we still remain friends because we understand each other. You understood. I wasn't really doing my job.
I mean,
and
it was a mutual agreement in terms of like, yeah, I mean, sure,
Yeah.
we may have been doing our jobs in terms of what we were getting done, but at the time, it was mostly like it wasn't a job that you saw yourself doing, and that's
Exactly.
completely agreeable. I mean, that's fine. And if that is how you fail, then that's what's going to happen. I mean, I'm not going to be the kind of person to be like, oh, well, if you feel like that's not where you need to be, then I guess just not good for the company. It's like, no. I honestly, like, it's supposed to be like this, the way I see it, is I as, you know, the CEO and everything of the company needs to be fair and honest with everything that's going on with it. And if someone wants to leave, I'm not going to hold them. I'm not going to hold that to them. I'm not going to hold it in any ill will or anything, because the company ultimately, and I'll even be straightforward with it, is like, yeah, we don't make a whole lot of money at all, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine because we are still a starting company. The company's been only alive for about 5 years, with, you know, work being put into game development on and off. I mean, companies like, you know, like EA and Ubisoft and everything else, they've been around for years, and they have all that experience, time, and money. We don't. And so it's perfectly fine if someone's like, hey, I don't want to be working for this anymore because, you know, there's no incentive in it. And that's fine. I have no ill will against that.
I mean, the thing is, you also mentioned money as well. And I have another point as well, but you mentioned money. When I wanted to work with you, money wasn't even an idea in my head. I wasn't like, oh, I want to be paid and I want to have a job in game development and get paid for it. Literally, the only thing going through my head is, it might be fun. Like, I knew, like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm not gonna, I was thinking in my head, I'm not gonna be paid for this. I don't really care. I just want to have some fun.
Yeah,
But then I realized, like,
that's the best way of doing it, though, because as long as you have the mindset of having fun and just doing what you love doing, eventually, if you keep working on it, money will start showing up. I mean, that's just that's the reward of your efforts and basically what you do in life. And sure, it sucks. I get it, but money should never, like, even with my dad, he's always told me money should never be the reason why you do something, ever.
honestly, I completely agree with your father. Money was literally never my idea. I literally just wanted to have fun. And when, technically, I guess, in a legal sense, you could say I was let go, but you didn't fire me. Like, if you thought that I wasn't doing my job, you wouldn't have just said, oh, well, you're not doing your job. Like, technically, in a legal sense, I was doing my job, but I personally felt like I wasn't really doing my job enough, so it was my decision. So it isn't like you fired me and suddenly our friendship was over. I came to you and said, I don't really think I'm cut out to be like any level of game dev, so I decided to go for freelancing. And even then, I still give you ideas. Technically, you could still argue that I'm still in that position, because that's another reason as well. It's like, literally all I was doing was just giving ideas and bug testing. Something I can do as a freelancer without having to be tied down to a company, and you understand that. That's the thing with us being friends as well. You aren't just some random person I barely know. We've known each other since 2016. We're pretty much best friends. It's like, we pretty much know everything about each other. So in other words, we're close enough to know what, what makes us tick.
And the other thing too is I want to be like very understanding with a lot of stuff that I do. I want to make sure that people don't feel threatened to come to me and talk to me about stuff. Like, I want to make sure it's like, hey, if you have a problem with what we're doing, if you have a problem with how I'm running stuff, tell me. And it comes back to the whole thing of why I don't reveal why I'm the developer. Like, it comes back to the reason of why I don't reveal that I'm the developer. is because whenever I do, no one tells me the truth of like things aren't, the way they should be. Like a lot of people complained about, oh well, why does this game not have a system to kick players? Because some players were AFK and they were screwing over the game and making it to where the teams were unbalanced. I mean, the moment that happened, I was like, all right, I got you. I programmed in the kick system, tested it, and it works the way intended. I would never have known, that someone was complaining that badly about it if I revealed that I was the dev.
You're talking about people not reaching out to you or whatever. That's the thing. That's literally my point about us being friends. Like, we know each other, but so it's like I know pretty much what I can say to you and you will perfectly understand. Someone else would not have that, someone who literally just started playing the game would not have that level of connection to you because they literally just started playing your game. They barely know you. In fact, they don't know you. They don't know if saying something to you will offend you or whatever. They don't know you. That's the problem. That's the thing with being friends and working together. I mean, it's even like the thing when I did my version 2 lines, because the version 1, I didn't get paid for it. And it's not because you didn't pay. It's not because you didn't want to pay me. But fun fact: the term "money is the root of all evil" is incomplete. It's the love of money that's the root of all evil. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, I actually do agree with that. Is that I've never been the person that's like, oh, I love money. Like, no, if anything, I actually hate it. I hate money for the fact that I can't do things that I love to do because money is involved.
Yeah. So, anyway, what I was saying before is, the first time I did the voice lines, when I didn't get paid, it's not because you didn't want to pay me. If I asked for payment, you would have done it, which is exactly what happened with the version 2. It's the fact that I felt like I'm my own worst critic, as Doctor said. I felt like my voice lines aren't good enough to make money, so I decided not to be paid. Then the version 2 came along, and I was like, what? I believe the way I asked it was would it be okay if I was paid for my voice lines? I have to ask cautiously, am I allowed to do this? Because
yeah, I mean, to be fair, and to be fair too, in terms of paying for voice lines, the only reason why it's easy to pay for voice lines is because you were under a freelancing type of scenario, and so costs weren't that high at all. But in terms of paying, like with my team, I still want to pay them generously. I'm going to be completely honest with that. I haven't paid them, and it's not because I don't want to. It's because I literally cannot pay them.
I have $0 from this company.
And here's the thing.
I'm okay with that.
And I've even discussed this with the manager as well. Well, I discussed this with her just yesterday on what we need to do. And so, as I was discussing it with her, we even come to the conclusion, it's the reason why we're literally not able to pay anyone is because, first of all, Steam takes 30%. Okay? And then, after that 30%, we have to pay another 30% into taxes. So that right there cuts it down to basically nothing. And then the rest of that money goes back into the company for paying for stuff like software, paying for stuff like upkeeping
servers.
Upkeeping servers and all that. And including upkeeping the Discord stuff and everything for that. And that's why it's been so tough for me, because even for me, I honestly feel bad. I genuinely, every time I think about it, I'm like, look, I wish I can pay you guys. I wish if I genuinely could, if I could pay everyone salary wages, I would do it in a heartbeat. You wouldn't even have to ask me. I would do it. But in this current situation that I'm in, and the economy, and based on how everything's laying out right now, it's just simply not viable. That's why, even with volunteer works, that's why we're asking people, hey, can you guys help us out? We need we need hands on the project, we need team members, we need all these resources, but we're still beginning. We're very small still. And it's not like we're super well known or anything. Like, by any means, if Cat Warfare does somehow blow up with 100,000 or plus people, at that point, sure, yeah, we'll make enough to pay everybody. And, like, in a very good chunk of paying for everybody. And that's what I want. And it's disheartening to know that I can't do that, and that they rely on me to be able to support that. And, yeah, it's just... That's where it falls down to the whole thing of why I hate money so much. It prevents a lot of things from getting done.
You know, everything, absolutely every single word you just said is exactly why I think being like working, specifically like working with your friends, not like founding a company with your friends, like, oh, they're the co-owners, they're just workers. That's why I think it's better to work with friends. Because what you just said there, everything you just said there, you poured your heart out to two very close friends, and of course the rest of the internet, but you were pouring your heart out to Glenn and I, and it's like, we know you. And it's like,
yeah.
back in the day, when I asked you, you could have very easily said to me, when I asked, essentially, am I allowed to be paid? You could have very easily said, no, and gave me a reason like, I don't want to pay you, or voice acting isn't worth it, and you could have very easily just ruined the entire friendship right there, and it could have been over. But when I asked, you said, yeah, sure, I don't mind. And
keep in mind too, when it comes to paying as well, like, a lot of the stuff I'm doing is out of pocket. Like, everything I do, even for the company, when the company doesn't make enough one month, I'll pay out of pocket. I mean, there's times, and I'm completely honest with this, there's times where I'm literally dropping maybe 100, 200, even 400 out of my own money that I could be putting towards rent to keep the company alive. And there's days I regret.
I've
There's days
witnessed
it hurts.
this.
Yeah, well, yeah, you've witnessed it firsthand, and that's why for me, I'm pushing harder than ever to get things going, because this is not something that I'm taking lightly, and and I hope that, quite honestly, it shows. I want to make sure that the effort of everyone on the team, the effort of everyone involved with Cat Warfare and other future games, I hope that effort shows through to everyone else, on like, hey, this is what we're passionate about. We're not doing this for corporate greed. We're not doing this because, oh, we just want to make games. No, we're doing this because we enjoy doing what we do. It's something that we want to do as a living, and that's what we want to stick with.
Again, it was literally the reason why I joined the team in the first place. Like, I just saw, like, I mean, first of all, it started off with, hey, it's a fun cat game, and I'll be friends with the dev. And then it became like, I just want to have fun. So it's like, oh, I became part of the team temporarily. Of course, I became a freelancer, but yeah. So I joined the team, and I'm like, I just want to have fun. Even if I literally never make a single penny from this entire company, I don't care, because I'm having fun throughout. I don't care if I even make a single penny. And even when the second time when I asked for payment, what you just said about, oh, I'm losing money and paying out of pocket, that wasn't even part of the consideration. That didn't even cross my mind at all. I'm just thinking, what would you say to me if I asked for payment? And the thing is, even if back then you were losing money, because you probably were losing a lot more money back then, I'm here requesting money for a job of just doing voice acting. Like, I say just doing voice acting, because back then I'm thinking it was just voice lines. That's not really that important. It's just a few voice lines in the game, which is ironically not even remotely the case.
Every single voice line.
There's about like 70 voice lines too in the game.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's like, that's the thing. I was thinking to myself, like, the voice lines weren't really that important, but literally the reason it's become so popular is not only because of the gameplay, not only because of the silly premise, but, and not to toot my own horn, but it's genuinely because people enjoy enjoy the announcer lines. So, yeah, they're important. They're very, very important. And-
No.
But
yeah, so
oh, the doctor just
But, like-
said, "Imagine if Russian Badger did a video on this game, dude."
I swear to God, I would cry.
Dude, I would genuinely just be like, "Well, boys, we made it. We're done. we did our job."
Oh God, if Big Fry makes it, oh God,
That'd
We don't
be
want that.
scary because he would criticize the absolute hell out of the game.
hey, at
Oh, he
least we'll
definitely
know what
would.
we need to fix then.
That is true. That
Yeah.
is true.
I can honestly just imagine Big Fry playing it, just running around, just like,
What is this shit? This game is trash.
yeah.
Oh my
Max
God, look how realistic this cat looks. No fur or anything.
Doctor just said Maxo, an incorrect summary of cat warfare.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Maxo would definitely have a field day. He would.
Oh, for sure.
To be honest, when it came to Gianni, for example, like I never expected him to actually play the game. I literally just threw out the idea that it's like he knew about the game, right?
Mm.
And I'm trying to push him along, kind of like very subtly, but not to the point where it's obnoxious. Like play the game, play the game, play the game. Kind of like I have, again, as I said before, like I have some sort of stake in this game. He has a little, essentially, recommendation from essentially one of the devs, quote unquote. And
I mean, it's technically more on the sense of like from voice actor to voice actor, you know, hey, here's the thing I've done, you want to check this out,
Exactly.
kind of deal.
And it was exciting to see literally the next stream that he played it, and he even mentioned me. And that is like, that wasn't, I didn't expect him. Like, he knew about the game, and he probably wasn't even going to play it. So I recommended it to him, and he played it, and it's like, that is essentially like, I don't know where I'm going with this. I was
It's
going somewhere, but I lost
definitely-
my train of thought.
It definitely is very heartwarming to know the fact that he still remembered that, because I even remember the day. I remember I was, this was when I was out of town when I saw the first stream ever, and I missed a lot of it, like the first half of it. So what I did is I actually went through and I downloaded the entire stream when he was done, and I watched through it the night that I was out of town. And as I was watching through it, I remember him saying, he's like, "Oh yeah, and the voice actor who did the announcer in this game actually recommended it to me and was talking to me about it." And the moment he said that, I thought to myself, I was like, wait, it's like, I know who you're talking about.
Can I be honest
And-
for a second?
Mhm.
I have no idea who we're talking about.
Gianni Matrograno, he does.
Yeah, get Gianni.
does voice
Oh,
acting.
okay. Yeah, never mind.
You know,
Yeah,
he does the voice of Gabriel in
Yeah,
Ultra Kill.
yeah. Okay. I was just
But yeah, he
being a blonde for a
he-
minute.
he does this series on his channel called Fraggy Friday, where every Friday he'll play like an arena shooter. And he was playing Quake Champions, and I was literally like, I literally had no interest in the actual game, and I was just like, "Hey, you like arena shooters?" I didn't know he liked arena shooters. I just saw he liked arena shooters, and I was like, "Hey, if you like arena shooters, try Cat Warfare. It's free. I'm the narrator," and there you go. And he played it, and he loved it, and caused the game to blow up.
And the fact that he even played it a total of 3 times now, I think already,
Yeah.
is absolutely insane.
And the
'Cause-
fact that it's literally his most requested game. That's
Yeah.
probably the most insane part. Out of all the insanely high quality AAA titles, Quick Champions, and all them, Cat Warfare is the most requested game for Fergie Friday.
Which,
Yeah, that's crazy.
quite honestly, that's actually pretty amazing. The fact that it's like that, and like even still, think about it, and I'll be sitting there, and I'll watch Johnny streams every so often. Like I'll go back and watch the Cat Warfare videos on YouTube and stuff, and I keep thinking back of when I first started and how I went from a game that was never really known by a lot of people, was heavily criticized, heavily like told it was trash and everything, and it even got me to the point where I was so discouraged I almost stopped working on the game altogether. Then out of nowhere one day I was like, you know what? No, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to just keep it going. And so because I kept going, we're now here to where we actually have like Johnny playing the game and stuff. And
Well,
the
I
fact
meant
that
to-
he's like, and he said like good things about the game too, which is honestly heartwarming.
I wish I had that with Big Fry.
Okay, dude, I don't even think Big Fry is gonna criticize Cat Warfare in the good way, because
No, I'm
every
talking about
single
with
video.
my game.
Well,
Yeah,
remember?
yeah.
oh
There's
yeah,
community.
yeah.
I think I recognize these assets.
Yeah,
That's more of a city
Big-
voice.
Big Fry is he really likes to. Big Fry and his community, I should say, really likes to rip into other developers, and I feel like it's super toxic with what they do. It should never be done that way. If you have a game that is using assets from another thing, or is using assets from a pack or whatever, you should never shun or discourage the developer. You should at least kind of help them. You should basically say, hey, look, I get it, you don't know a lot, and you're still learning how to do game development, but just take this pack, learn how it works, and even go into the inner code. Go into the code, read through it, and see how they're doing stuff, so you can get a better understanding as to how to make your own systems in the future, and a better understanding of how things are done. I mean, the best way to learn is just decompile a game and look at how they made it. Because that's what I've done. I mean, hell, just a couple days ago, I went into the Unreal Engine editor and I decompiled one of their maps entirely, and I broke it apart into small pieces. And because I did that, that's how I've figured out where it's like, hey, I can export my maps out into Blender, model certain things where they need to go, and now they fit coherently into the level, all because I experimented. I did some digging. And that's all it takes. And not many people know that.
To be honest, the issue with asset packs is less that you're actually using the asset packs. Even if it's like everything is like original, but you're using like a random NPC asset pack, and someone's like, "Oh, I recognize that asset pack." It's not the fact that you're using it; it's the fact that you're selling the game. Even if in this event, it's literally just that random NPC pack. You didn't want to create a bunch of random NPCs, so you just used a pack. That's perfectly fine. If everything else is original, even if it's a bunch of other asset packs, that's fine. It's the issue with selling games. Like it's the stigma of using an asset pack. It's like the thing with selling an RPG Maker game. Like if you look on Steam or whatever and you see RPG Maker games being sold, someone who knows RPG Maker like me will look at that and be like, well, I know that's a default asset, that's a default asset, that is a default asset, that's also a default asset, and I'll be like, I don't want to buy that.
And ultimately, it is a sad reality that has to happen. But I mean, truth be told, that's actually why in Cat Warfare and stuff, I have a golden rule that I made back in 2017, where I told myself all models, music, and basically just in general the assets that I use has to be made by the team, or it has to be it has to be made by the team, or it has to be made by someone within some kind of freelancing or development.
I mean,
And-
technically, the cat sounds weren't made by the team, and neither was. I doubt the explosion sound were either. But it's like,
No,
nobody's going to be
but-
like, oh, well, I recognize this cat sound because I mean, even
But
Doom
to be
uses
fair,
stock sounds.
To be fair, though,
Quick.
in that argument sense, it was a CC0 licensed audio effects for everything that I've done, and the audio effects themselves are heavily modified. So they're almost, not entirely, but almost indistinguishable from the original.
Okay, Doctor actually just made another good point. Doctor on a roll here. Really, the thing we're buying is the experience they've done with that specific set of action figures, or in this case, models. Yes,
Yeah,
I mean, again, it's like with my game, the computer. It's like, sure, I didn't use any assets, and everything was MS Paint. But the person who played it didn't play it. They looked past the graphics and tried to find the game. They played the game for the game. So, exactly right. When you see a game, graphics should be the least. The graphics should be the last thing that you're looking for.
Should be the experience, because we get games like COD and Battlefield with good graphics, but then really shitty gameplay. Because
I mean,
it's
it's
just
like
copy and paste.
Exactly. Like if I put 2 screenshots of 2 different COD games.
Oh,
and also
300 gigabytes, yeah.
yeah, for real. That's insane.
Oh, by the way, I like your profile picture, Doctor.
It's like if I took 2 screenshots with no memorable landmarks, no HUDs or anything. If I took 2 screenshots of 2 random COD games, put them side by side, and said, "Okay, which of these, or what COD game are each of these?" You would have no idea. Just taking a random screenshot of a random area, you would have no idea.
Man, unless you're like a really diehard fan of the game, if you just did it
Yeah.
like general, like if you took a normal person, just a good old average Joe, and just kind of told them, "Hey, do you know what any of this is?" They'll probably be like, "Oh, it's a first-person shooter." That's it. It's because
Mhm.
those type of games, Battlefield, Battlefield, Call of Duty, and all those games like that, they're very, very samey. And it's, quite frankly, to me, I find that annoying. I hate it. Like, I guess, okay, well, to be fair, too, is I'm really biased because I grew up on games like, of course, Unreal Tournament. And, I've also kind of grown up on games like Gears of War and all that other stuff. But the charm of those games that I enjoy the most is that they have character. You look at a Gears of War game and you're like, "Oh, hey, that's Gears of War. That's just not an average third-person shooter. That's its own defining thing." But you look at Call of Duty or Battlefield, and you're like, "Okay, they're just run and gun games. That's it."
Like
there's nothing
things that I
special
just
to
sent you.
I just saw, yeah.
Those are from 2 different games.
But at that point, if they, Doctor just
Dude,
said, but at
those
that
look
point,
the
if-
same. Like, there's no uniqueness to it.
The left one is from COD 2019. The right one is from COD, the newest one, the newest Modern Warfare 3.
Okay, I really need to see this. Send it in the VC. Also, Doctor just said, but
Okay.
at that point,
Yeah.
if they can guess a COD game without a HUD or something, they need to go outside and touch grass.
I added the HUD. Don't worry.
Yeah, the Doctor, the game with the cog damage marker in the middle of the screen that grows and stuff and like that. Yeah, that's Gears is like kind of thing. Yeah.
HUD weapons out there. Well, I said without the HUD just because the HUD might be different between games. So I said
Yeah, but like
remove
even
the HUD to make absolutely certain.
even with the HUD though, like I find games nowadays boring. I'm just gonna straight up say it. Like like you give me a game, like I'm gonna be super biased. I love Cat Warfare, and when I look at it as a consumer standpoint, the game is fun as hell. Okay, and
I agree.
that's because I grew up on arena shooters. I am like a diehard fan for arena shooters, and um and quite honestly, yeah, I'll die on that hill. Every
Alright.
arena shooter
No
I've
one
played,
has made a better game than Ace Sprite. Okay.
what?
Ace Sprite's the best game.
That isn't that just a spray editor?
Yeah, but it's the
Oh,
best
it's
game.
it's right, whatever. Best. It's funny.
what?
I want
Blender too.
actually technically you can make games in Blender, not just like the models. There actually are games
Yeah.
made with Blender.
And I have zero idea how they do that.
I know there's one game. What was it called again? What was the name of the one with the wiggles? The
Wiggles.
it's like these creepy puppets. It's like a
Oh,
Okay.
It's like-
shit. What?
Poppy Playtime, I think is what you're talking about. Right?
no, it's a FNAF style game with like it's these puppets from like this TV show of like these Australian guys, and they're like really creepy puppets. And someone made a FNAF style game of it in Blender. And no, Poppy Playtime. I'm pretty sure that was Unity. No, the game is made not just with Blender, but as in running on Blender. The game itself is running on Blender.
Huh.
Well,
I forgot the name of it, but yeah, it's like it is genuinely insane. The games nowadays are boring. Go make your own. Guess what? I'm doing that as we speak. Yeah,
it's pretty spot
Me too.
on though, because quite honestly, to me, I play games because I want to experience different worlds that are not real. And the fact that all these games nowadays have been becoming more and more realistic, it's boring. I don't want reality. I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't
I
want
wanna
people
escape.
saying. Well,
To be honest-
this brings up a good little segue point that I even remember being told way back in 2017, 2018. A lot of people kept telling me, they're like, well, cats with guns on their side's not realistic. Cats floating in space is not realistic. And I'm looking at them and I'm like, okay, you're telling me that a cat floating in space is not realistic. Yet, I'd rather have a cat floating in space that's not realistic instead of having a game where it's super grounded and real and like gritty. Like, I get it. I know people are into that, but I'm not.
Yeah, man.
I'm into the sci-fi. Like, if you took sci-fi, like Gears of War is a perfect example of what I like, because if you take sci-fi and grounded reality and you mix it together to get an arcadey, unrealistic game, that's the perfect blend.
Just
Because
like
it's-
how COD used to be before it became more grounded.
exactly, dude. Black Ops 2 didn't take itself seriously being grounded in the world. They took
Literally all the way up until Infinite Warfare didn't even ground itself in reality.
To be honest, that's why personally I prefer boomer shooters, like Doom, Quake, and everything. Or
love
actually
Doom.
more Doom, because it's like even with modern Doom as well, because the games do not take themselves seriously whatsoever. Which is why I actually don't really like the PSX Doom, because it tries to take itself a bit too seriously. And Doom 3, it's a good game in its own right, but it's not a good Doom game in my opinion, which is why they immediately went back to the classic Doom style in 2016. Because it's
So-
like,
Doctor, really quick, Doctor made a fairly good point. They're like, bro, you got those sci-fi circles on the side that hold the gun. That's totally realistic. Like, yeah, no, it's it doesn't hold up its realism. It's literally a gravitational what is it? Gravitational electromagnet is kind of
No,
what
no,
me
no.
and
If you really wanted to make a how about a rot reference, just call it a GAD, gravitational anomaly disk.
I mean, yeah,
Oh
for
my
real
God.
though. Like, and that's why I don't try to take Cat Warfare so seriously as well. It's like, like even with the story, the story that we put together, it takes itself very seriously, but it also doesn't take itself seriously at the same time. It's
a
quantum
entanglement.
My guns are held to my side with quantum mechanics.
Yes.
To be honest, that's also why I like Cat Warfare as well. And again, I've already said I'm not really a fan of arena shooters, and yet Cat Warfare is, in my opinion, a really good game. And I'm not just saying that because I'm friends with the dev. Like, even if I wasn't friends with any of the devs, I would still say. I mean, maybe not at that point. To be honest, it's more that I have. Actually, yeah. It's more that I'm friends with you, but yeah, okay. I might have misspoken a bit there. To be honest, if I didn't know you, probably not. I would probably still avoid it. But it's more that I've been seeing the game grow, and like the person behind it is like obviously right here and really down to earth, easy to talk to. If
No,
you
you should
blow your
go
load
on
with friends,
Never mind.
Shoot,
no, I
what?
said blow your
Never
load.
mind.
I meant
Never
to
mind. I was gonna say you should go on a private call with this man. He is super hard to talk to. Half the time he's muted.
Alright. That's because I'm working.
And I'm trying to talk to you about working, and then you're just sitting there like a damn stone.
hey,
You're
that
sitting
is
there like that one emote that used to be on Twitch. Oh no, it's still here. You're sitting like that.
There
Okay.
have been times when
To
I'm
be
pretty sure
fair,
I've
I have
been
done that to
Sitting there like that, talking.
I have done that to everybody I know because when I'm very I've never been diagnosed with like autism or ADHD or whatever, but I kind of
I
feel
have.
like there's times where I kind of do something like that because I'll catch myself doing that where I'll be focused on something, people will be talking to me, and I'll be like, "What?" I'll just be completely zoned out to like
That's happened with
but-
me, I'm pretty sure.
But I want you to know
With
that
you and
happens
me.
to me like months at a time. Like I don't snap out of it because I'm working, and when I'm working, I'm like in the zone. And there's times I forget to eat. There's times I honestly, sounds gross, but I forget to shower sometimes. But
Yeah, you
that's
might have some stroke autism or something.
but no, well, I've been called a workaholic, like a severe
You are a
workaholic.
workaholic.
Like I
Yeah,
even
you
told, like, dude, when I was younger, I even told my parents, like, if I ever have to get a game development job, I will be that person that sleeps, eats, and do everything in the office just so I can get those extra hours to work on the game. That is
You
how much
say
I
that.
love game development.
You say that, by the way. Like, I'm 5 hours ahead. By the way, it's like 4 in the morning for me. But I've had
Oh my
times
god.
when I've woken up at like maybe 9, 10, somewhere around that time. And Daniel is still online. And I message him and he's like, "Oh, it's working on Cat Warfare." It's 9 for me, which means it's 8, 7, 6, 5. It's like 4 in the morning for you, which is ironic, but
Yeah,
'cause
but
it's
for real
4
though, like that's basically what happens a lot of the time, and it's like that shows, that for me, I'm hoping that shows, hey, I'm dedicated to this project, man. I'm gonna,
Nah.
I'm gonna get things going, and I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep going until my heart decides to say, you know what, I give up. That's
Oh,
what's
what's
gonna
funny?
happen.
You know what's funny? I mentioned that whole 4 a.m. thing, and then I've had times when I've woken up and maybe like an hour in, I started voice calling you, and that voice call may have gone on for like 3-4 hours, and I'm thinking, right now for you, it is about 8 a.m. in this example. It's like it's 8 a.m. and you're just like, oh, don't worry, that's nothing. I've been up all night, or I've been up pretty much all day. I've got like energy drinks everywhere. And I'm just like,
Yeah. That's that is the gist of my life right there. It is. I mean, even to be fair, too, way back when I developed Where's My Parking Spot for the Game Jam version, there was a time where my dad had to check on me to make sure I was even okay and breathing, because I worked for a full 36 hours straight without sleeping. I had about
my god!
I had about 4 energy drinks, and by the time I was done with the game and I passed out, I didn't wake up for almost 2 days straight.
Jesus fuck.
So yeah, there's
What
times
about the
I
wimps thing?
well there's times I work that hard, and like for me, I see no problem with it. But a lot of people keep telling me, they're like, "Hey, you're going to kill yourself if you keep doing that." It's like, hey, you know, if I die doing what I love, I'm always gonna have a smile on my face, and that's what matters to me.
Yeah,
Not
but the
when
people
you're
who care
dead.
about you the most won't have smiles on their faces. That's the issue.
Oh, well, okay. To be fair, I get that, but my point is,
no, don't you dare
no.
2 years.
no. The reason why I'm going to say and justify it is because my family and everyone that I know knows how I am. So if there is a day if there's a day that I drop because of what I'm doing, and what I'm doing is like what I enjoy, then I don't see there's going to be an issue with that. Because I'm going to full-heartedly tell everyone I know, it's like, hey, look, if I drop doing what I love doing, don't feel sorry. Don't feel bad. Don't feel regret. Because at the end of the day, I was happy. So that's what matters.
I'm gonna take my VR headset off because we're probably at a simulation and beat your ass.
Just
like-
get out of the pod.
It's like I drop and then take the VR headset off, and I see you standing out my pod. I'm like, ah, damn it.
You put yourself into this, buddy.
just like takes it off, or it's like he takes it off for you, and just all you see is just like he just starts cracking his knuckles, just like, oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Yes,
It's like this. It's like, this is what happens when you work too hard. The doctor said. The doctor
There's a
said,
height
"Where's
difference,
the
too.
where's the quote from Fluffy?" That is a good question. I don't know, but if you
Fluffy
know,
is dead.
huh? Excuse me?
That was my cat.
Oh, huh?
Yeah.
I think he was talking about
my cat now, not the white little thing that likes torturing me.
No,
Not that one.
I think he was talking about Fluffy as in like the what's his face? The comedian, right?
Oh,
Remember correctly?
never mind. I just realized the last time that I streamed was 2 years ago on Twitch.
Damn.
Or wait, no, that was the last thing that was clipped.
Oh, if you found a YouTube short that explain, okay, if you sent that, probably send it in, I don't know, memes maybe.
I don't know, but I just looked in the. Oh my
it's-
god!
Yeah, don't. I already know what you're gonna say. I rather not.
Rolled.
I rather not tell the stream, because then they'll abuse it, and I can't fix it at the very moment.
Oh, god damn it!
What happened? I'm confused. I'm genuinely
Just look
confused.
at Cat Warfare servers announcements. It's a fun little thing someone figured out, and I, should have seen that coming. But honestly, I'm like stressing out right now. Why is my UV maps not working?
Oh,
Because
did someone post a Rickroll that got removed?
It was what's it called? They rickrolled the server link or the server name.
Oh, so it was literally. Was it literally like they posted the
wait.
server link? But it was
Wait,
actually a
look
Rickroll?
at the new one. Look at it.
Oh. Don't you dare delete the. They're listening.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on because they're like DMing each other. I have no idea what's going on.
No, look
No,
in
it's
the
in
Cat
the,
Warfare created servers.
Yeah, it's the
Oh, in created servers.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh man. That is the joy of the Cat Warfare community right there.
Oh, I get it. I was so confused. I get it. The server name is like.
Yep.
Holy shit, that's amazing. Yes, it is.
Oh,
love it.
please.
I love
This is
how
what I'm
they did
about to do.
They made another one. Don't you dare delete the
I really hope I really hope you guys don't abuse that because I can't
I'm
fix it at
abusing
the
right
moment.
now. I'm abusing it right now.
I can't fix it. Don't abuse it,
I'm abusing
please. Use
Oh,
the honor
God,
system. No, I'm getting rid of that one. Nah, bro.
No, you better leave my Ram Ranch in there.
No. That disobeys so many of the rules.
What rules? I don't know what
abuse it.
rules
You
are.
immediately start abusing it. Here's the thing: never tell people what to do because they'll do the exact opposite just to
No, I
annoy
was
you.
gonna do it from the beginning, anyways.
Honestly, I probably could. Hold on.
You
Let me
could
see.
If
put
you
the
don't know what Ram
thingies.
Ranch is, don't look it up. I
Don't look it
swear, don't look it up.
Don't.
This is not
Unless
reverse
you,
psychology. Please don't. Unfortunately, I know what it is, and I'm pretty sure
Me
everyone else
too.
here knows.
Alright, so
Oh, yeah.
I'm disallowing a lot of stuff on here to see if it kind of helps.
Do you want me to test it by Ram Ranching again?
God, use the Rickroll link at least.
Okay. I'll use a different link.
Wait, are you the one doing this?
No, not the Rickroll, no.
Did you did the Ram Ranch one though?
I did the Ram Ranch one, yeah.
I like how I've been trying to develop this model for a while, and I'm just getting distracted by you guys and little antics and
Sorry, Ram Ranch.
destroying my my beautiful creation with Ram Ranch and Rickroll.
Not beautiful. No, didn't work.
Did it prevent it?
No.
No, come on.
Got
All right, well, I'll fix it later.
very, very easy, simple fix. You know that thing that you do to hide links from me and Rickroll me?
Well, yeah, I gotta have the bot tell it to do that though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so
Wait, why do
slow.
we have
Say
Slow's in the chat.
We have someone with
Slow.
a different language. Is that German?
Tarkov Spieler?
Yeah, it looks
Spielen?
like German.
Yeah.
Why
Pretty much
is-
we must Tarkov play.
Oh,
Nice.
well, I'm pretty
Yes.
sure. Yeah, Freeland is play.
I'm not a copycat. Alright, Doctor, is this you? Is this you? Are you doing I won't
It's-
find you, but
It's kind of
beat you.
scary the fact that we have the we're talking about it and then it pops up. It's scary.
There's literally an argument going on in a channel where you can't even talk. in it.
no, I don't believe that.
This is so is this
Okay,
what it's
how about
like
this?
to be well known? Just
You-
like unlimited, like
How about this? Wait, hang on, Daniel. We can prove this. Make a server called
you want, yeah.
Amorgus. Make
I
Yeah.
think, right?
Yeah, if you want to make a
Maybe.
server called Morgus.
Yeah, let me make the voice chat public real quick. This is probably going to be a mistake,
Mongoose.
but
Oh, it's
Oh,
100%
God.
going to be a mistake.
well, actually,
Oh, no.
no. Hang on. Yeah, join. Let me do this. It'll be better. Join the general chat, and then I'll drag you into the streaming chat because I'm not gonna make it public. Because in hindsight, that would be really bad.
Slow just messaged me and said, "I swear I won't cannibalize your AK."
Right, hello there.
Hello.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, that was a whole bunch of insanity. I apologize.
It's just kind of funny the fact that people are actually figuring out horrible ways to destroy the systems that I put in place.
I have another horrible way. I'm doing it.
Oh
No, don't
no!
don't post more naked cowboys.
I'm posting 18 naked cowboys in the
No!
showers at
Please
Rampage.
do not.
This is how my Twitch career goes downhill very quick.
This is how your
I
Twitch
swear,
account gets
The next one
banned.
is something like Gotcha Moochie. I'm gonna.
Whoa, huh?
Please. Uh-oh.
What have I done?
I do not know, and I don't think I want to know.
Also, why am I getting a prompt to share with followers? I haven't
Me
got
too.
this on any other one. Why are these ones? They're not horrible, they're perfect.
Oh, you're probably getting the prompt to share with followers because you can publish them as public, and it allows people who have this in their servers to see that there's a thing there. Granted, though, I
Yeah, but
did
I'm
find out
saying,
that like Discord has a cap limit on that, so I'm gonna have to disable it if a lot of servers are being spammed into it. But
Really?
yeah. But
Hold
it's
on.
a
I
thing.
have an idea of my own.
Oh no.
I had an idea. It works
And
in
I
game
don't know how the
probably.
Discord code block thing works. Not code block, but code line. I don't know how the code line format works, but you could put apostrophes and it'd do the code line thing.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
What have you done, you fool? Don't give him ideas.
Oh fuck! Sorry.
Oh. Oh, Twitch gods, is this how I end? Is this my end?
Oh no!
Hide
Oh,
the
no.
username or hide the server name. Oh
You
no,
can spoil
Oh,
a target too.
that's awesome.
Ooh, that's what I should do.
Slow said, "Where are you?" And I said, "Everywhere." He said, "Course, you're a fat ass."
Yeah, remember we
Thanks,
gotta
Slow.
keep it PG.
Fat arse. There we go. PG.
Close enough.
Pop. Yeah, I just popped the balloons.
It's about
People are gonna be wondering why there's so many
Should we
Cat
just
Warfare
remove-
servers pinging.
Should we just remove these
Yeah.
spam servers? Or raise logs?
They're just like
Hashtag
yeah.
Oh, I meant to
Okay,
do it.
so the pound sign for header thing doesn't work because the header needs to be in a new line.
It also has to be at the very beginning of the line, which it isn't.
I feel sorry for anyone that has the Cat Warfare host ping enabled.
Oh shit! I forgot that pings everyone.
No.
Everyone's just like, flip,
They're like, wow, Cat Warfare is so active
Oh.
today. No, it's not. It's just people trolling.
wow, Cat Warfare is so active. Damn it! Gets
Where's
rickrolled.
my phone going crazy? What's happening? Oh, wait, what's happening? What do I have? Like, wait, how many do I have? Why is there so many? Why am I getting rickrolled?
Oh.
Oh,
And everyone who added it to their own server.
Oh no.
why are you communicating that way still? Oh no!
Who put that in there? Who
Hmm.
said that?
I don't know, but it's
It's
scary.
so odd. It's so odd. Every other message, or every other like ping has the share with your followers, publish, but this one doesn't.
Oh, oh my god! I know your IP, local host.
Oh
Oh my god!
Whoa.
You're getting banned. Perma ban.
Awesome, you ban local host and your entire computer blue screens. Because
Yes.
Twitch chat is too far away. What do you mean?
I literally have mine next to my Discord.
No. The reason why they're talking through Cat Warfare servers is because Twitch chat's too far away.
What?
So
Why?
in other words, what? It's like, oh, sorry, I'm not part of the server. So instead of joining the server, I'm going to talk through the server list, not the server itself. The server pings. That's how I'm going to talk. Genius.
I get pinged a total of 2 times per thing.
Is the Twitch mobile app just not cooperating for y'all? Is that what's happening?
Honestly, we have no idea why they decide to use Cat Warfare to talk, but
Twitch
Hey.
chat is too far away. The mobile app just refuses to cooperate.
Oh my
I think what
god.
we need is a cap on the amount of servers people can make per day to prevent people from also, of course, sanitizing links. But yeah.
but
Or maybe not even just sanitizing links, maybe just like outright disabling them. Like if it has HTTPS or if it has a like www, or if it looks like a link, just be like, nope, not happening. Or it's like, don't self-advertise or don't post links or whatever.
I'll probably need to
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. Self-advertise.
damn it.
Yeah,
I'll
someone
probably
literally.
yeah,
someone
I'll
literally-
I'll have to go through and either do it through the game itself or through the bot, or even add a bot to. Well, maybe. Is the bots listening to this channel? No, they're not. Okay, so that's probably why Discord links and stuff are getting let through, is because the bots aren't accessed.
Wait, someone
Or
put
they
a
don't have
Discord
access
link?
to it. Yeah.
When?
A bit ago.
I'm gonna join it.
Alright, there you go. So the bots
A
have
bit
access to this
ago?
channel
God
now, so they should be
How
able
long
to.
has a bit ago been?
I removed it. That's how
Oh
long
my
a bit ago it was.
Oh, never
Um,
mind.
yeah, it's gonna be fun trying to figure all that out.
Yes.
Good thing that I'm going to do it later and not right now, because I'm too busy working on Cat Warfare at
Lol.
the moment.
LOL.
Lol.
That one wasn't me. I mean, hey, at least you're making Cat Warfare look more active than it really is. So, you know,
Actually, is this person in the Twitch chat? Like, just not signed in or something?
I don't know.
Rob.
They're probably watching the stream or something.
I mean, if they're responding, then yeah, they're definitely watching us.
They're watching us. They're all around.
They're in the walls. They're
They've
in the
always
goddamn
been
How are they in the walls?
Yeah.
Who here is a fan of puns?
Did you say puns?
Sure.
Yeah, puns. I literally have a whole page of puns in my phone.
I absolutely love puns. They're so ridiculously stupid and I love them.
They're punny. Hate it.
Yeah.
We do a little join server, leave server. That's what I just typed.
Oh
You know,
my
we do a little
God.
trolling.
Doo-doo.
Just a little troll, you know.
So here's the first one. Why is it a bad idea to eat Rice Krispies when you're younger?
Why?
Why?
Let's hope Discord can actually get this. Come on. Nope, apparently not. Discord didn't sense the because your body goes snap, crackle, pop.
Oh.
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 But of course, Discord decided to ruin the joke.
Of
Yay.
course.
Good job,
Well,
Discord.
here's the thing. Just get closer to the microphone
Well,
It,
and start doing ASMR.
oh no.
sorry. So
How
what do
do
you
I
call a
sound?
laughing motorcycle?
How did I sound? Was I like really loud?
A little bit.
I didn't catch it, sorry.
Like I'm literally speaking as quietly as I can without whispering, but I'm literally like I'm practically eating the microphone right now.
Ugh.
I should have.
So you're
I
like
should've
up to
put,
here
uh,
kind of thing. How does that even sound?
I should have put a ASMR warning on my tags.
That sounds
For the
fucking weird.
Hello and welcome to the Cat Warfare ASMR. How are you all doing?
I'm gonna go and
I'm
get
on
it
this
there.
stop.
today?
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go into the sound control panel and listen to my microphone so I don't cause any sort of bullshit.
Okay,
What is
I'll
Was
Actually
that a very
happening
tiny
right now.
Vector? That sounded like Vector from Despicable Me.
Vector, oh yeah!
Because I am committing crimes with direction and magnitude. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah!
There's actually a decent. Why is this server still here? Does it still
They
exist?
botted it, bro.
No, I think this is the server that got stuck when their game crashed.
Oh! Oh, that's a
Yeah.
no good link.
Yeah,
It
that's the
seems
Discord.
like
That's a Discord link that broke. There's
no,
8
it
people
seems
in
like
the game.
Huh?
How are there 8
Excuse me?
people in the game?
In the main menu, just wait to type something.
I can't do an Elmo.
Alright. I'm gonna slap, what is he happening?
I can't.
Well, I'm gonna switch it from working on Cat Warfare to playing
Playing this
Cat Warfare.
crappy game?
You're
wait
gonna
a
switch.
second.
You're gonna switch from working on Cat Warfare to working on the Cat Warfare fans on their faces.
I'm
Oh.
going to whoever wants to join me and gamer moment.
They'll violently start screaming Allahu Akbar.
Wait, hang on, we're still live. You can't say that.
What do you mean?
Please
Praise
let's
God?
not.
I can't say that.
I'm not going to get into logistics on why you can't say that, but I'm just going to tell you not to say that.
And this is why it's good to have friends.
Uh-oh.
Let's make it a 25.
Oh no!
Alright,
Someone
back need to change audio inputs on this.
There
thing.
we go. I'm gonna make it fun, so if you're losing, you get armor, so you actually have a chance to survive. Getting rid of the Tesla gun because
Boom!
womp womp, and let's do this.
Must be a skid issue or something. Oh, nice job. Nice
What?
job, man.
I already just got
development build.
blasted by Zentrum. Nice.
I'm in the development build.
9!
9.
9, 9, 9.
Oh no.
9, 9, 9, 9.
9, 9. I say that and why is it I hear that and I just hear what you said and immediately think of that old Downfall meme. Was it Downfall?
Yeah.
That old movie with you know who?
Yeah.
It's just like the one
Funny
where it's like
mustache man.
Yeah, that one movie.
That one movie.
Also,
the one that's like the one that
why
was
am I
used to
being
parody
1v1'd right now? Oh my god.
1v1 me, bro. 1v1 me. What? One? I said it correctly first time, but then I said 1v1 me. No, 1 me 1v. That's what I said the second time.
Ow.
One more combo.
Hey, the server's gone.
Yippee.
The rat server is gone.
Dang it.
So should I just go in and clean these server logs off, the ones with the spam links and everything?
Yeah. I kind of don't really want to, but kind of do. But, yeah, I think it'd probably be good to clean it up a bit.
Yeah, I'll just clean it up.
People Cat Warfare.
What?
I'm going.
Alright, I'm back, sorry. No,
How's there
welcome
8
back.
people on Cat Warfare?
We switched from working on Cat Warfare to then playing it.
yeah, I was there when you started that transition.
Alright. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
I just tabbed back in.
That is loud.
I'm gonna kill you.
Things
Yeah,
on
I
the-
killed you
my
with the
kill.
nail gun. I killed you with the nail gun too.
Okay.
Damn it!
Also the soundtrack is an absolute bop, and I bought that as well.
Oh, yeah,
shit.
there's gonna
Wanted
be
to
some
transfer
more.
it to my phone.
Money.
There's gonna be more soundtrack stuff made in the future.
Yeah, I saw that update.
You see, every time
That
people
was
buy
a
stuff
specific
on
update,
the-
but yeah, soundtracks get
on
updates.
every time people buy things on the Steam for Cat Warfare, we have to drop each other into a cat fighting ring, but instead of cats, it's just people. So we fight over the money.
Wait. All right, guys. New company standards. I'm sorry. The fact that we earned a little bit of money, we now all have to go into this fighting rink, and the last one standing gets the money. Good luck.
Yeah, like
The one
brutally
thing about
murdering my
the one
friends.
thing about not so classic games is that we don't talk about not so classic games.
That's great.
For real.
Yeah,
That's
So
just
about
boots,
the
yeah.
alright. Okay.
Oh.
Stolen.
So this is going to be
Damn it.
an entirely
Raspberry.
random sorry. Completely random callback, but has anybody played the old TV plug and play things?
Yes, the
I have.
SpongeBob one.
I'm
wow.
specifically thinking about one Hasbro made called Mission Paintball, and it has the most fucking cookie cutter down lines, or like the opposite player has been
Yeah.
taken out.
So
And
like they
for
have
some
like,
reason,
call outs that are cookie cutter, basically.
a little bit, it's like I'm gone or I'm out or
Oh wow.
I once played this really terrible Atari 2600 one. It's literally, you can't see it because obviously I don't have my camera on. It's on top of the fish tank, literally right beside me. It's terrible. Not only, I'm not sure if it's like a defect or whatever, but every single time we plug it in, you would think, oh, it uses AB cables, so it should work in an old CRT. It would constantly randomly shut off and restart. And one of the games we were playing is like Pong, like Atari 2600 Pong. And
Yeah.
I was playing it, and I just went down, because I was trying to block the ball. I zipped right off the screen, and I essentially fell out of the map. Essentially, even though it's not actually a map. I just like...
Yeah.
Oh,
you just
and,
went out.
Yeah, just like...
Ow.
Like, one
Ouch.
tiny twist, like... and I'm gone. And we had to reset. It was terrible.
Lord. You stop nerfing the fun out of the game.
What? Oh my god!
Fun!
By the way, I don't know. By the way, I don't know if this is on purpose or accident, but are you supposed to be able to double lunge, or whatever the fraggle it's called?
Like
You mean the dog?
dash and then jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's intended.
Okay, dash jump. I was expecting to be intended, but I was talking about like double dash, like just.
Yeah, it depends on how you land and stuff, but yeah, you can definitely do it.
Well,
Yeah, if it looks like you're double dashing, you can dash and then jump, and it kind of looks like you're dashing twice. I think that's
I'm
that
talking
might
about
work.
literally pressing the dash button twice.
Yeah, you can actually press it fast
I-
enough, and it'll do it twice.
I don't think my message is getting across, but
I'm trying to
I
do
know.
it.
You're literally dashing twice in the air. Is that what you're saying? Without jumping.
no, I don't know. Whatever. Different thing. I can't jump up and then dash as well. Is that by design?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you need to be moving, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can dash. If you jump and you dash, you can dash away from a wall.
I think that might be what Doctor's talking about with the wall jump. Are you doing it near a wall? Is that what's happening? It's a wall jump.
Oh, no. I wasn't even aware of the wall kick.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people are, and it's kind of funny.
You
Ow.
lost the
So I think you're talking about the wall kick. So yes.
No, I've never
is
heard of the wall kick. Like, that's the
It's-
first I've heard of it, so that's cool.
Well, you may have accidentally been tricked. It's possible you
No,
may have
no,
accidentally been tricked.
no. I was asking. I didn't even say about like double dashing, as in I was experiencing it. I was asking if it was a thing that wasn't happening for
okay,
a
then it's not
reason.
that- okay, I get it. It's not that it's happening. You're asking if it is possible. No.
Yeah,
Then the answer is no.
If
Yeah,
and basically, if you in turn want to do some kind of double dash in a sense, you can dash and then jump right at the peak of your dash, making it to where then you can go further. Or
Yeah,
you can
that's
go higher
something
as
that
well.
pretty much everyone's been exploiting.
Yeah.
Even I exploit, and I'm terrible at FPS games. It's insanely easy to go really, really ridiculously fast with it.
okay. Did wall kicking suddenly turn off for me? What happened?
It's pretty. You have to kick away from the wall. Like it's pretty
Is it-
finicky to do. It's not like you kick on the wall. It's like you kick and then you quickly press the opposite button.
So
Yeah,
the
that's
way to
what
do
I'm
it successfully is when you're in the air against a wall, if you press the movement key that is going away from the wall and then press shift, you'll then do a kickoff.
Yeah, it's a little finicky to do.
So it has to be directional key first and then shift. Shift needs to be the last button you press to make it work.
This is
I do want to eventually make a tutorial level that teaches you how to do it, because it's one thing that is pretty much really cool to learn once you actually get the movement down, and you can move around the levels insanely fast.
yeah, like
Maybe instead of a
the move I just tried to pull on Zithrine. Although I just completely got eviscerated. But
Maybe
I did
instead of a-
successfully manage to get behind. So
Maybe instead of a tutorial video, maybe have like a tutorial map where it's like a single player thing where it's just like you dropped into like a cyber grid kind of map and it tells you, hey, yeah, perform like all the things here. So it's like you don't have to worry about other people. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely like the interactive side of it. I don't really want to do the whole video stuff. I'll probably do a duplicate I'll do kind of a both situation where you'll have the videos showing how it's done on like a screen or something, and then you can replicate that and basically
I mean, the
practice on
idea-
how to do it.
The idea that I'm
thinking,
thinking. What?
sounds good. Like it pops
Did
up
you say
as a little
hologram?
graphic. Yeah.
That's actually what I was about to say. I was literally about to say I think it'd be a better idea to have like a hologram version of a cat doing it for you.
Yeah, that could be done.
Yeah,
too.
and it shows like the buttons in sequence or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
like a ghost player that keeps looping the animation.
Damn.
Damn, I hit you over that.
Oh, the thing has the double damage. Oh, I just got blasted away by it.
Boop 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 doop 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 doop. Boop. 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 Ah, Fraggle. Ow.
Ooh.
He came back for revenge.
Ah.
Oh, this is not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah,
Double jump
wait,
punches.
really quick. If you do the dodge thing, you do a fun little animation too for others.
Neat.
Oh, damn.
Ow.
Oh, you guys just raided.
Hold each other.
Oh.
Oh, it got launched.
Honestly, that was a satisfying feeling. Wait, is there a Killjoy announcement?
Oddly enough, no.
A what?
Killjoy for when you end an enemy streak.
Oh. No.
Didn't really think about that one.
That's going in the book.
I mean, I think I did have an idea at one point I think I did have an idea to have a line like "shut down" or something like that. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that never made it past the conception stage.
Yeah.
How about Declawed?
Declawed. Ooh. Declawed. That's an idea.
I'm so bad at my shots.
Lost
He hit the shot while doing the jump.
Sorry, this man's over here 25 kills, me 13.
Oh no.
Wait, I didn't even see what I had.
Oh, not this map.
Oh, it's this bullshit.
Oh. Oh my god, everyone fired their rockets at me.
Sorry.
It almost hit me.
Sorry, but we must eliminate the dictatorship.
Wait a minute, what?
Boing. Yeah.
Tried increasing taxes, man. We're
Ow.
going down.
Wait, I had nothing to do with the taxes. Oh god.
Yo,
Nah,
just killed
boy,
myself.
oh boy, oh boy. Ow.
You got that kitty spree and freaking died.
the other map looked beautiful because I had the decals on infinite.
Oh, do you have
So
like
there was
splatters
blood
and
and-
everything?
Yeah, blood and splatters and all. Just
This map
everywhere.
looks even cooler though with all of it on. 'Cause it's
Yeah.
just everywhere.
Yeah.
Wait, where's that?
It's in the gameplay tab in the settings.
Decal lifespan, infinity, done. Alright, let's see if my PC can handle it.
Alright, he took that rocket directly to the face. Yes, give me. No!
Double kill.
While leading my shot, I accidentally hit Zithrin.
Enjoy your 9 seconds.
I will
I
admit,
will.
I kind this is just a personal me gripe. I know this is by design, but I wish the lunge cooldown wasn't a thing, especially since I lunge to go first and then I try to lunge off the wall and it doesn't work.
I mean, the lunge cooldown is pretty small.
Yeah, but I'm freaking everywhere and it's not small.
Oh, I tried doing a wall jump, but got stuck on Zithrin.
Uh-huh.
Like, dodged right into him.
No.
Alright.
Double kill.
Ow.
What do you mean they? Oh yeah, no. I don't know if you're in the stream or not listening, but hopefully. But the rank ups happen after you die. It updates your stats, like for the leaderboard to show.
Kitty spree.
Get his brain.
There it is.
Double kill.
Ow.
Yeah. Wait, what is my?
Why isn't none of the announcer stuff playing?
What do you mean?
Announcer stuff's supposed to be playing, right?
Are you getting?
Like the kitty spree stuff and all that?
Is it supposed to be announcing for everyone?
No, it's only supposed to be announcing for the person who got it.
Oh.
Everyone else
Okay.
just sees a message. Hey, this person does this.
Yeah, this
Okay,
person got a key.
never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I ran out of ammo at the worst time. Oh, no.
Oh, I know your downfall.
1 in a
I
million?
know your downfall.
No!
I know your downfall. We need to fix that, buddy.
I think it's okay.
It's okay. Is it though?
It really is, because no one's complained about it enough.
Complaining about it right now.
Oh my god! I was not expecting to hit
You
him.
know
I was
what?
trying to hit Genix.
You know what? You need to make the rockets be like glowy or something when you have double damage. So you know what
Oh
rockets
yeah, like
are
purple explosions.
traveling from who. Oh, that would be cool too.
That would be pretty
Or
nice.
like purple.
Why am I
trail or
only
something.
doing 10 damage? I was doing 10 damage with and without the double damage.
Yeah, that's
Uh-oh.
that means you're basically hit him on the like super outer ring of the the damage box.
Oh. What is happening? How'd I even die? Where'd I die from? Holy shit! The floor is black.
Holy
Is it sad
crap.
that is it sad that I heard and the first thing I heard was, "Oh God, you shot me!" Ah.
Ow,
The
ow.
floor is
My friend
black.
works in very mysterious
You
ways.
mean it's black?
Shit.
Lost
It's
the
black.
match.
No, no, I can't get a good screenshot of it. But when I mean the floor is
Was it
black,
covered in blood? Oh,
Boy, it's
what can
this
be
map.
streaming VC?
Oh, it's
It was what just hit me. What just hit me?
Oh, I see. Oh my gosh.
Well, I can't see in streaming VC because technically I'm not supposed to be here.
Oh shit!
That's funny.
VC chat.
I mean, you can slap it in the Cat Warfare chat.
Yeah.
Just add a spoiler onto it because it has excessive gore. Also, AFK kill. Oh damn it!
First
AFK kill.
blood.
Oh, screw
Ow.
you!
Screw you? Yes, please.
Oh
Hey,
no!
you can bounce that one,
No!
Batman. Hold on.
I put it in the VC chat,
Double
the
kill.
normal VC chat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
you're
froze.
bad.
He froze. He froze. What? He still knocked me off.
Headshot.
Ow. I'm no good with a sniper.
Good job, mate.
Ow.
Kitty spree.
It's
You didn't have to do me like that. With the double sniper.
Oh! Oh, I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh,
not up
CS 1.5 had custom sprays that were very low resolution. Let me tell you, those still got abused quite a lot, lol. Most of it was harmless, like a spray that looked like a model. Oh, didn't they do that? I'm not sure if First Gear Games is actually in chat. Wait. Are you on the stream, by the way? Just wondering.
No! Fraggle.
Just so I know, so I can just talk.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ow.
But I mean,
hurt
yeah,
a
he
lot.
does have a fair point. Yeah, it could be abused. I pretty much know that that's going to happen regardless. But the
What
way
can
that I
be
plan on
abused?
doing it is if I were to have a custom skin system, I would have it be done where you would have to upload it to the workshop, and it would have to be approved by a developer or by a moderator to have it be added or to be usable in game.
That's actually what I was thinking. Like, having a thing where it's like, it only, like, when you have a custom skin, it will only show up for you until it's, like, verified to be like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
this is a good skin. And if you alter the skin, it goes through the same process. Like, even if it's like a slight change, it has to go through the moderation process again.
Yeah, because even very slight changes, a lot of them over time, that could still result in some very crazy things.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Like your cat all of a sudden having, you know,
Not so
the
nice.
peace symbol. The peace symbol on it.
Yes,
If you wanna call it
the tilted,
Yeah,
the tilted peace
Yeah.
symbol, yes.
the
Yeah.
mustache symbol.
Headshot.
The mustache
Yep.
symbol, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, it'll definitely be heavily moderated. It's not going to be just something where you can just make a skin and call it a day. You actually have to go through a whole process for
Damn
it
it.
to be, you know, viable.
Unless you're a developer.
Well, okay, give or take.
Unless you're a developer. No, I think Daniel definitely needs to be moderated.
Nah.
He literally has dicks on the back of the wall textures. He literally has that.
Hey, no one knows that. No one knows that.
But now they
I
do.
fell down again.
Damn it.
Hey, this is Boundary Break, and today. So,
I would love that. That would be all-time goal.
oh yeah, Boundary Break. Ever did a video on this game?
Yeah.
For real, Daniel, you should actually make a joke boundary break on Cat Warfare for your own channel. Just make a joke boundary break.
You should
That'd
put
be
like
awesome.
kitty break or something. Wait, no. Sounds weird. Did you fix the jump pads?
Maybe you could actually like email
Oh yeah,
them.
the,
and
the
do a
jump
collab.
pads have been.
Damn, I haven't
completely
played the
redone.
game in so long.
Make it! Made it!
The jump pads can be slightly abused too.
I
because
didn't
if
make
you-
that one.
How did you not kill me there? I was like point blank
I don't
range,
know.
basically.
I don't know, but I'm gonna abuse it.
Oh, Zithrin has the double damage.
Oh shit. Okay. You know, this entire time I thought
By the
we were
way,
in like a... Whoa.
by the way, if you punch into the jump pad, you go insane.
Do you? Good to know. Good to... Damn it.
Nice.
Oh my god, you do! Holy shit! Goodbye!
Goodbye.
So that means these guys transfer your momentum.
Yep.
So that can
Clearly.
lead to some.
I'm... Oh, goodbye. Oh,
So level creator, you can do roller coasters
yes.
and just.
Oh.
Oh, I know.
That needs to be-
So it's like you have just jump pads floating in the sky, and you constantly hit them, and just like
Uh-huh.
basically a Sonic the Hedgehog thing, except it's in a straight line.
You should
If
make a
only-
dev command where you could spawn a jump pad anywhere you want.
I mean, if a level editor gets added into the game some point, you know for a fact someone's going to do that.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I definitely want to. Oh
We
my
did
gosh.
it in Down the Hole.
It could probably
Oh,
be
yeah,
like
we
a,
did- we did like a
like
railgun.
jump pad power up. Like every time you press the space bar, you get a jump pad effect. So like
Oh my God.
your freaking lunge jump just goes
Oh,
insane
shit.
every time.
Oh my god.
Also,
Like, you
also, I
just,
think
you just lunge and just get launched to mock Jesus' feet. No! I'm just gonna jump down and grab it! No!
Just
also I think for a level editor as well, custom textures, of course it would have to be moderated, might also be interesting, but also like custom maybe like Lua scripting, so it's like you can basically just add your own things in.
Oh, that would be
That would be
cool.
pretty cool.
So basically
It'd be
just don't
pretty
make
easy
a builder.
syncing that.
Double kill.
You just sync the Lua file.
Well, I mean, that could be abused pretty horribly, so I'd have to do a
Oh,
lot of
yeah,
security
definitely.
checks.
Yeah, if someone
Well, yeah.
if someone just straight up codes malware, it's like, hey, yeah, every single time you join my match with my custom level, I get your IP address and
Oh
shut
shit!
down your entire
Yeah, no,
network.
let's not do that.
Shitty spree.
Free. Dang it.
Ah, buttons. My buttons have failed me. Actually, my fingers have failed me. They do that a lot.
Yeah, it tends to happen a lot. Oh, okay.
Ow.
Oh, that was clinging.
Father, I need to disable that setting.
Double kill. You
Gameplay.
win the match.
Sweet.
Don't auto swap. Ooh, it's this map.
Oh man, this map is like everyone's favorite.
Hold on, actually, I'm gonna let me see if I can. Whee! Almost.
First blood.
Why'd you take my glory away?
Because you're not gonna make that jump. I've already tried.
Okay. Screw actually fighting. I just want to freaking parkour this entire time. This is fun. I don't know what it is about low grav, but it just tickles my brain the right way.
Oh, I just splattered my body parts all over that thing.
Boing! Like, look at that distance.
Damn, that was a double kill headshot.
Boing! Oh, nope, that's straight into the void. I do not want that one. I want this one. Nope, not big enough. Boing! No, no, where's my second jump?
If you fall, you don't have the second jump.
Yeah, well, I don't know. My brain, why are you being fucking weird? I apologize.
Brain, why are you not braining?
Yeah, exactly. Ow. That's because that's 3.
Headshot.
You spieler.
Headshot.
Oh.
Ouch.
Bye-bye.
Damn it.
Shit.
Rated. Damn you, Colt. Muted, by the way.
Headshot.
Danyan, you're muted. Yeah, mutes himself again. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are cold. Why was that the first thing that popped into my head?
Headshot.
Arsenal.
Double kill. Kitty spree. Headshot.
Nice. Wow.
I'm from sneaky little.
Headshot.
Oh, now you want to be back when I shoot 3 of them.
You lost the match.
Ow. Oh, by the way, speaking of peer review from a while ago, can y'all read what my clan tag's supposed to say? Also, I'm gonna need to pop off to get something to eat here in a second.
Not really. What's this supposed to say?
Lunatech. As in, like, lunatic, but except technology.
Now, since you said that, yeah.
How? Ow. Alright. Alright, I'm good. Later, dudes. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Did the fucker just call us kids?
No, I said dudes.
Oh, dudes.
Later, dudes.
Later,
Lady.
later, bro.
Alright.
Don't trip yourself on your way out, bro.
I'll try not to.
I just love the
The
dude.
perks of being sick.
The perks of being sick that you can do a really good stoner voice.
Yeah. Because I already sound like a stoner right now. Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude.
Dude, what
Wanna go surf the waves later, bro?
Dude, what if like the stars were actually in the water?
Oh my god, I didn't even think of that, bro, dude. Oh my god. Bruh, what if Cat Warfare, right, was an open world space RPG, bro?
Dude, no. What about if Cat Warfare, dude?
Yeah.
Was dogs? Imagine
Oh my
that, dude.
god. Wouldn't it be called
Mine.
Dog Warfare then, bro?
No, see, that's the thing, dude.
What are you guys doing? I was muted to,
I was thinking that entire time Daniel is listening to us, and he's probably thinking, "What the hell is going on?"
I was listening to part of it because I had my headphones off a little bit, and then I put them back on, and all I hear is, "Bro, what if Cat Warfare had dogs, dude? Like, huh?"
Oh, you should have heard what I said, bro. What if Cat Warfare was an open world space RPG, bro?
What?
We're doing like the dude pro stoner like troll,
Yeah.
where it's just nothing makes
bruh.
sense.
Alrighty then.
Yeah,
What if there was Cat Warfare babies, bro?
That would be
Dude.
a horrible game.
Bro.
dude? What if
Little
Cat
cats murdering each
Warfare?
other? Oh my god.
dude? Cat
Bro.
Warfare, dude.
Oh my god, bro.
Cat Warfare 2? Bro.
Bro, you gotta get into it, bro. You can't just do the bra voice without, like, braing, bro.
I'm
sorry,
not gonna try that hard for it.
Come on,
Sorry,
bro. You
bruh.
gotta do it, bro. Come on.
It's either
Come on,
bro,
bruh.
dude. It's either
Yeah.
bro, dude.
Or bro, dude.
damage?
Oh,
Did you know that I don't know what I'm talking about, bro?
Why did I hear that first part and immediately think you're about to say number 15, Burger King
Number
foot lettuce?
15, Burger King foot fungus. The last
Oh,
thing you
no.
want in your bra dude sandwich is someone's bra.
Come on,
out-
dude.
Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus. As it turns out, that might be what you get.
What you get.
Is it sad that I remember that line word for word?
Oh, I can't jump. Why?
Little bit bra, dude.
No.
Oh yeah, eradicate the
Burger
dev,
King
bro.
foot lettuce.
Wait,
Eradicate the dev.
eradicate the dev. No, don't do that.
Eradicate the dev, bro. Become a union. Oh yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Oh,
Mod for Starfield, bruh. Sorry, Cat Warfare mod for Starfield, bruh.
Oh yeah, bro.
that'd actually be kind of cool.
Doctor just
Starfield,
said that in the
but-
stream chat, including the
Oh,
bruh.
God.
Including the bra.
Including the bra.
Bruh.
Bruh, did you know about bruh?
Bruh, did you know?
Did you hear about the
You know, seriously, when you do the dude bra voice, it sounds exactly like Chills.
number 15 Burger King foot fungus?
Is this
The
really
last
what the
thing you
Cat
want in
Warfare?
your Burger King burger is
Is this what
somebody's
the Cat Warfare
foot
stream
fungus.
has changed into? It's just the bra stream.
Oh yeah, you should name it to bruh stream, bruh.
Bruh Warfare, bruh.
Holy hell, that scared me. His goldfish brain. Headbutt the rocket.
But what if, bruh, what if he, bruh, could headbutt rockets, bruh? Like,
Oh
dude,
yeah,
bruh.
totally.
I have no idea what's happening anymore.
This
I have
is for those of you that don't know. This is just a normal day of development with Cat Warfare. By the way,
Bruh, seeing
This
those
is
blue
usually
streaks
how
on the
things go.
windows is so trippy, bruh.
oh Jesus.
Doctor just said, bruh, seeing those blue streaks on the windows is so trippy, bruh.
Headbutt rockets.
Headbutt rockets is so. What is that, Baki? I don't know weeb stuff.
It's so back. You know.
Back. That doesn't
Oh,
say
I know.
back. Oh.
No, I didn't see the eye. I'm gonna be real.
Back.
My text is a little smaller than I
Back.
normally would like. I'm a little blind. It's okay.
Baki. Baki is over the top of it. Oh my god! I just launched myself. What the shit?
Also, I just realized
Lucky.
we've almost been streaming for 4 hours.
Oh
Switches.
yeah, bruh.
Oh,
Well, actually,
this
it's
is
been-
mental.
I can't hit my shots.
This is
Like, dude,
decorating my
bruh.
mind, bro.
Dude, bruh. I
Okay, guys, just
hate
One
everything.
one more hour and we'll get it out of our system, maybe. Hopefully.
One more hour, bruh. Holy shit, bruh, dude.
Dude, bruh, 1 more hour. It's 5 a.m. for me. I'm gonna pass out, bruh.
Oh yeah, dude, totally.
I genuinely feel it's funny. I don't even feel like I'm gonna pass out, but my brain is genuinely starting to feel like what the hell is happening, and my brain
You should-
always feels like that. So if it's gonna,
You should
so if
go
I'm
to the
saying it
glass
feels like
window.
that, you know it's bad.
You should go up to the
I mean-
glass, bruh, and just stare out into the trippy space, bruh.
You know what?
What the hell is that, bruh?
Color
What is
console.
that?
You're trying to know, clip, bruh.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Alright. See you guys. Meow.
Bro, where are you going, dude? Holy shit, I
hold
don't
on.
even
Where-
see him anymore,
Where,
bruh.
where are you guys at now?
Right on the edge, bruh.
What does that mean?
I don't know,
Let's
dude.
go now. Hey,
Just
hey,
right on the
Daniel.
edge, bruh.
Hey, Daniel.
Well,
I must go now. My planet needs me.
my planet needs me.
Oh yeah.
Phoenix, where are you
That
at,
one
though?
to the right, behind you, behind you, behind you.
Oh,
That
there you
one,
guys are.
bruh.
Alright, hold on.
Oh yeah.
Behind you, bruh.
Oh yeah. This is International Space Cat, bruh. Oh yeah. This is what bra dudes do together, bruh. They just like bra and then dude. Oh yeah. Ow,
Hang on.
brah. Why'd you do that, brah?
Hang on.
Do that.
Sonic Boom Cold was the imposter.
Dun, 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 dun,
He got
dun.
ejected.
Son Boom Code got ejected. He was the imposter.
Bruh, look at the trippy lights, bruh. Oh shit, where'd Space Jesus come
Oh,
from,
oh, no.
bruh?
Oh, no,
yeah.
bro. He's got
Oh,
the Tesla
shit.
gun, bro.
Oh my god, your bodies just got obliterated.
God.
Oh no.
Headshot.
No. Why'd you do that, bruh? You should kill him, bruh. Kill him, dude.
Now this is the stupid that I come for in Cat Warfare. And it's also what I joined the game for. Kill me.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, well, I'm safe down here. No one can touch me.
Bruh. Didn't want to go look at the lights,
Killing
bruh.
spree.
Your body just casually fell down here.
Bruh, I'm coming, bruh, I'm coming.
Number
Okay,
15,
bruh.
bruh.
Down here, bruh. Told you, bruh.
Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King
I've
burger.
God mode off, so you can kill me if you so happen
Like
to
that,
hit me.
bruh.
I just keep watching your body just hit the floor all
Just keep
over the place.
coming. What are you gonna do when you just
Bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the
Oh, I want to have Zithrin's body fall. Yes!
Oh,
Yes, his
shit.
body falls! Oh, it despawned. Oh my god.
You got to watch out, you naughty boy. I got you.
Oh, hello. Hello, you come here for spicy curry?
You coming for spicy curry?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
I can't
Oh,
tell
shit,
if this
I
is
just went into
racist
the
or
No,
not.
no, brother, no.
God.
This is my genuine voice, man. I don't
Dude,
know what you're
this
talking
is how
about.
we're gonna get cancelled, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
No!
You win the match.
What the fuck? That's not where I was. Oh my god, it's your woman!
Woman. But she's already taken because it's Danion's girlfriend, so she's already taken, so no.
You can't make sexual jokes towards her.
Wait, no, that's... No.
I said we can't.
Oh, I sound like you said you can. I was like, wait,
no,
hang on.
no. I said we can't.
Yes. yeah. We know the way.
Oh yes,
Oh
we
god,
do know
no,
the
not
way.
that meme back again. No.
You know the way,
We know the way, brother.
How did we come from bruh to we know the way? Like,
I don't know,
for real
bruh.
though.
I don't know, brother.
Is this really how the stream's gonna end? It's gonna end with us just
Oh
going,
yes,
bruh.
bro.
Oh my god.
Yes, bro. Alright. I'm gonna be sitting out here if you find me. No, you didn't. I
What?
found a very easy way of getting outside of the map, Brandon. I am sitting outside of the map currently.
Do you know the way, bud? Do you know the way,
You know
bro?
the way, brother. If you do not, then you are. You better not come out here, man. I am target shoot on sight.
Headshot.
I couldn't even move. There's a barrier there.
Yeah, there's an invisible wall that's...
God damn it, man.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm actually planning on adding something back here eventually. So it's gonna be fun.
Should have had a big wiener.
Oh wait, I can't even get out of here. I just realized.
Haha.
Oh wait, no, there we go.
Oh,
I got
oh
it.
shit.
No!
Man got brain. How the hell does everyone know this shit?
Because it's
I
like
thought I
the
just
one
found
spot in
something.
the map that people love to go to because it's just so broken. Like the
You never
the
fixed
veteran Cat Warfare players know that spot, and now everyone who's seen the stream and maybe the
You
VOD
shouldn't
in the
even-
future knows that spot.
You shouldn't even patch it. It's not a bug.
No, I'm not patching it. That's the fun part.
Don't patch the fun up.
I'm not. I just said I'm not.
By the way,
Don't
when
do
you
it.
upload it, by the way, when you upload this VOD, are you going to upload the VOD to YouTube? And if so, are you going to do it like? Are you going to like compile both of them into one video?
You should do
Yeah, I might end up doing that.
you should do all of the clips, right?
Hmm.
that people have gathered throughout the stream, if any. You should post those on TikTok. Make an official Cat Warfare TikTok account.
And also make some YouTube shorts as well.
That too. Make revenue. Make money. Money.
Actually,
How the
YouTube
hell
short-
do we know?
YouTube shorts are pretty terrible for revenue, but like TikToks are pretty better.
TikTok is not.
I know.
TikTok-
I mean
shit.
YouTube shorts.
Damn.
Yeah. YouTube Shorts is shitty for money because you need to be monetized
Yeah.
on YouTube. But on TikTok, you do not.
That is
You just
true.
have to
And
label
and
your
even
Why
when
is
a
everyone
friend account.
targeting me?
And even when you are monetized, it's like, oh wow, this shot got 3 million views. How much money did I get? I got like
2
50
pennies.
cents.
2 pennies.
2 pennies.
2
2
pennies.
pennies, bruh.
2 pennies, bruh. Just like totally rad, bro. Now I can buy a total whopping of absolutely nothing, bruh.
Oh, we have penny candies over here in the UK, so you can buy 2 penny candies.
Y'all got penny
Oh, my
candies?
cow.
Holy shit, bruh. The US is like terrible, man.
I don't know if we still have them, because that was like a very like early to late 2000s thing. I don't know if we still have them.
Probably not. Damn, he's already got the double damage.
Holy shit, bruh. Like, he just spawned, dude. He's like cheating or some shit.
Yeah, that is true, Doctor. Revenue or not, yeah. If you're just posting videos, it does get attention to the game.
Oh wow,
Especially
yeah.
if you get a good
This
luck.
ring actually got onto a rampage now. Jeez.
Ballin', bruh. Bruh, dude. Ballin'.
Dude. Also, the thing with TikTok is like I hate TikTok, and I think the only time I would ever use TikTok is if I'm using it in like a virtual machine or something, because I'd never install that on my actual phone. No way in hell.
It's okay. I'm a developer. I know what things do. It doesn't sell your data to Chinese governments. You do. You allow it.
Wait. Huh?
You press the allow button. Don't you? God damn it! I was adjusting my microphone.
I mean, most modern phones have special securities in place to like block certain permissions, but it's like,
Especially
you know,
an iPhone.
and my phone has that as well, and it's Android. I believe it's a Samsung phone.
Samsungs are good.
Yeah, they have
But
really good
any of the
security.
cheap off-brand, like little shitty $2 phones, nah. That thing.
Yeah,
You'll have
I think
10 viruses before you walk out of the damn store.
I think this phone was like £110, but it's like an older model.
I'm kind of curious.
Ah.
I'm actually thinking about potentially live stream. About like three times a week probably. That'd be pretty fun.
Just don't forget, if you really want to get eyes in this game, just upload like community clips to TikTok. You can make bank and also get eyes on Cat Warfare.
Yeah, especially after that broad dude thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sure that'll go far. Oh, damn! I just watched the rocket hit me real hard.
It's still going? Shit! Scheiße!
Scheiße!
Oh,
I heard Daniel's girlfriend in the background go.
Yes. I just got a no-scope headshot from that far away. Holy shit.
Nice. Oh, damn!
You know, it's funny, that
Damn!
family-friendly thing.
I'm popping
funny
off,
that-
baby!
It's funny that
I'm not even outside of the
PG-13
map,
thing...
I'm still in the map.
It's funny that PG-13 thing seemingly went right out the window because
Jeez,
everyone's
with
swearing.
headshots.
To be fair, damn! Okay, what the hell? Okay, and to be fair though, we are playing Cat Warfare, so it makes sense. I do want to make it to where the streams are
You lost the
mature-based streams, because it makes it where we're not super limited on what we say and stuff. Granted, we do have to be, still relatively locked down with what we say, because we
Time
can't
to
talk
say the
about
word.
No.
You're relatively locked out, immediately starts doing an Indian accent.
We got to move it,
No!
brother.
This is how I get
Move
canceled.
it anymore, buddies.
No!
Oh
Hello,
my
Rebecca.
god, that surprise. Damn.
I think I just blew up in her face or some shit.
Yeah, probably.
Stood on top of her. I stood on top of her, charged 3 rockets. Only got
Oh
one
my
on the
god.
shootout. Wait, that sounds hella
Wait a minute, no! No! Oh, why?
Why am I shooting out like that, man? Help! It burns!
No! This is how you
It's good to know-
canceled! This is it, boys!
It's good to know that Doctor knew what I was getting at. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's literally the meme I was referencing.
The rocket exhaust, it hurts, man.
We can't move it no more. buddy.
We're getting out of the hood tonight, baby.
Oh god.
I just turned him into minced meat.
Damn it.
Oh, hell yeah. Fish.
No. Oh. Go fetch
No,
it. Go
worth
swim
it,
down
worth
there
it,
and get
worth
that
it.
double damage.
Worth it. Worth it. Worth it.
Is it?
Oh, damn it.
No. Damn.
Worth it, dude, bruh.
Oh, we're gonna keep
Oh,
doing
worth
this
it.
back and forth because I'm coming directly for you.
Oh, no! No, 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 no. Oh my gosh, 10 health left.
You just blasted me into smithereens, man. I'm just trying to talk normal and I can't because my noses keep like stopping.
Blue
It said
Gatorade.
blue Gatorade. I don't like the blue Gatorade.
I just got rickrolled. I just got rickrolled in game chat.
Oh my god, I just heard it fly by me.
Yeah.
Wait, is someone?
Zithrin is rickrolling us.
Is someone playing? Is someone playing never gonna give you open the VC in the game?
Yes. Get back here, you little shit.
That's awesome. I just died and I hear it. No, I got a feeling. Oh,
The other guy.
I'm so glad. I'm so
This
glad
bot-
I added voice chat to this game.
This bot is 100% gonna be claimed.
No, it's okay. It's really choppy and broken.
Terrifying. That is genuinely terrifying. I just heard Rickroll as I died.
That's somehow worse than getting teabagged.
It really is.
And you can't even teabag in Cat Warfare because Danny won't add crouching.
I don't want to animate that. At least not yet.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
No, I
Okay.
can't use the IK
Just add
system. I
IK.
think- No.
Just add IK to the feet. To the legs. Boom.
I will animate it. I will add crouching. It's just not right now because that's a low priority.
No,
Oh yeah, I
that's
will
just
definitely.
way better with like the.
I have the to-do list that says add crouching on it. It actually is there.
No, I'm gonna go in there and put that thing on red.
You're gonna put it on like, you know, the high priority or something.
A priority. The highest. I'll make a new one. I'll make the purple one. Needs now.
Never gonna
Oh
give
my
you
god,
up.
I'm getting rickrolled. We've known
my
each other for so long.
Holy hell!
I know I heard it. I was like, wait.
Dude, I didn't know I made a horror game.
Me either.
Escape from Rick Astley. Is Zithrin playing? Is Zithrin the one playing it?
Yeah, he's playing the
Yeah.
Rickroll through his mic.
Mad lad. Okay, that's why.
You can hear how delayed the stream is, too.
The other guy.
Hello, motherfucker.
I hope that this doesn't get copyright claimed by Rick, actually.
Oh, it definitely isn't. Trust me. I reposted it before, and it didn't get claimed.
Damn.
But one day it just disappeared.
Rick
Because I
ate it.
deleted
That's
it.
what happened.
What was
He
it
ate
actually?
He ate that shit.
Did you actually get a? Did you actually get like a strike?
No. I got
You didn't get a
nothing.
strike. It just vanished.
No, I deleted it.
Oh.
It was on one of my secondary channels. Or did I?
Get a spree.
so.
Get a spree.
Well, I know. I know. I know. At one point, I got a strike.
Oh shit.
That was like years and years and years ago. Although, to be fair, I did deserve it.
Oh boy.
But the video that was struck down was. But also the video that was struck down.
We're sponsored by HexCorp.
Again, but the video that was struck down wasn't struck down. Like it shows strike was for a video that was removed, but it wasn't removed.
Oh.
YouTube
Wait,
moment. Like it literally shows the video that was removed, but it's still there on the channel.
Oh, okay. You both just died. Cool.
Because yeah, that makes a lot of sense. YouTube moment.
Whoa.
Hello, motherfucker!
Oh, I thought I was gonna miss that. Okay. No bueno, no bueno, no bueno. No!
HexCorp, leading the future of feline technology.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
At HexCorp, we don't just innovate, we revolutionize. From state-of-the-art weaponry to advanced AI systems, we empower cats to take control
Win the match.
of the battlefield and dominate with precision. Our
Okay,
cutting-edge
what are
solutions
you
ensures that
saying?
your feline
Okay, now that-
fighters are equipped with the most advanced tools for victory.
Are you
Okay,
reading
now
off of
there's
an
an idea.
AI-made script?
Every paw. Join the future
there's
of
an-
cat warfare. Trust HexCorp.
Using all 9 lies, yeah. Okay, now there's an idea for a video. Have like a fake ad for HexCorp, but animated like one of those like Gmod videos, like a Dr. Lau video,
Oh, Jesus.
where it's just like with state-of-the-art technology, and it's just like a cat looking down the barrel of a gun and shooting themselves, just like idiot.
Yes. Did you like the advertisement?
That was
Yeah, it's just
beautiful.
ChatGPT wrote it, you're welcome.
I could tell.
How?
Based
Wait,
on
did
the
you ac-
wording.
Wait, did you actually drop that into ChatGPT?
Yeah. I said, can you make an advertisement for HexCorp for my stream? HexCorp is a company inside of the game Cat Warfare.
How about drop the same thing in, but add at the end, but make it funny.
Make it funny. Oh my god.
HexCorp, we put the claw in claws.
Oh,
Are
no.
your cats tired of chasing laser pointers and garden pests? Do
Oh,
they
no.
dream of something bigger like world domination? At
What?
HexCorp, we've got your feline warriors covered. For our patent-pending Paw Atomic Claw, the revolutionary litter box landmines.
What?
We're taking Cat Warfare to a whole new level. Not a kitten army that needs more. Oh my god, Catitude. Oh, more Catitude. Equip them with our meow suits. Mechanized exoskeletons for optional whiskers.
Who the hell wrote this? Me?
Defense. Like you've never seen it before. Remember, if it's not HexCorp, it's just a box. And we all know cats only want the best boxes. HexCorp, where cats come to dominate and nap.
Okay.
I
Not forever.
huh. That's a pretty good sales pitch.
Oh
Imagine
god.
having a desert-
Oh god.
I mean,
I said
the
make it even funnier. Oh no.
Oh no! Please
Okay,
no!
Doctor, there actually was a desert map at some point. It was like it was called Crossroads, and it was like a kind of like a desert village kind of thing. It was like in the very, very early alpha stages.
I've played that map.
That's
So have
I.
HexCorp, we're not kidding around.
Double kill.
I hate this so much.
Is your cat tired of napping, eating, and knocking things off tables? Are they ready to finally take their rightful place as rulers of the world?
What? Why is it always rulers of the world?
It's time to upgrade with HexCorp, the only company crazy enough to weaponize hairballs. Introducing our latest technologies, tornado drones. Because why just chase mice when you can unleash a feline storm of destruction? And don't forget about our scratch and sniff missile defense system. It scratches back.
What?
What to send a message? Do it with HexCorp's catapult assisted tactical strike.
I love a catapult assisted tactical strike. My favorite.
Let your enemies feel the true terror of cat launched at 300 miles per hour. Safety goggles sold separately. Still not enough? Outfit your kitty with laser advanced super enraged reflexes collar. And watch them ascend to a whole new level of unhinged chaos. HexCorp, because ruling with an iron paw is the only way. Trademark. Disclaimer, HexCorp is not responsible for any world domination, damaged furniture, or essential crisis your cat may experience.
You mean existential?
Yep, that's what it said.
I
I
hate
can't read.
every ounce of that.
Alright, ready? Make it funnier.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Why? It's just gonna keep getting more and more distorted and destroyed.
It is! What?
No. Have
HexCorp,
mercy
because
on
this
cat
is
warfare.
world domination and traits. Are you tired of your cat being a cute, fuzzy loaf? Want them to finally live up to their true potential as global overlord?
What?
Welcome to HexCorp.
Why does HexCorp? Wait, why does HexCorp want them to be a global overlord?
I think it's more warfare that's triggering it, because you know we're global warfare.
Excuse me?
Welcome to HexCorp, where we turn every furball into a feline force of mass destruction,
What?
including introducing our Paul Gideon armor trademark, complete with laser-guided whiskers and nuclear grade toe beans.
What?
Why scratch furniture when you can destroy entire civilizations? Perfect.
Yeah, let me just casually destroy an entire civilization real quick.
Perfect for your average house cat or your average supervillain. Need more? Say no more. Our Clawnado 9000 system lets your cat unleash literal tornadoes of destruction with every scratch. Watch and all as they take down enemies with cyclonic cuteness. And don't miss the latest in litterbox technology.
HexCorp's tactical litter strike trademark.
Trademark.
Transform every trip to the litter box into an airstrike on unsuspecting rivals. Multi-purpose. Smells fresh, causes mayhem. Still not enough? Fine, equip your ass. I didn't mean to say ass. Equip your cat with the Furs feline ultrasonic roar system. Now they can meow loud enough to shatter glass, disrupt enemy communications, and scare the dog. That's not enough. That's not just a meow. It's a war cry. HexCorp, turning cats into terrifying titans of tactical destruction, but with naps in between. Side effects may include excessive hairballs, overconfidence, and the eventual collapse of human civilization. Enjoy.
I just generated one.
Did you?
No.
Yes. Introducing HexCorp, where every cat is a war hero. Are you tired of your average mundane cat life? Is your feline friend just lounging around plotting their next nap? Well, snap out of it, kitty. It's time to level up and join the craziest cat army in town with HexCorp. Join the Legion of Feline Fighters. Picture this. Cuddly cats in combat boots, wielding laser pointers like swords, fighting for the ultimate prize, the last tuna can, in bold. Your couch may never look the same again, but hey, that's the price of glory, right?
I only got 2 kills out of that.
Prepare for perfect mayhem. Engage in tail-twitching battles where every scratch counts. Use catnip bombs to distract your enemies and bounce to victory. Customize your kitty with crazy outfits, from tiny space helmets to flamboyant pirate hats. Arr, matey. That's actually what it says, by the way.
What?
Yes,
Oh my God.
Yes, it includes the arr, matey.
That is insane.
Oh my god.
Not kill you, meow. Ever seen a cat do the cha-cha in a tutu while dodging laser beams? Haven't you always wanted to follow a fairy tornado of chaos as they attempt to knock over your delicate figurine collection? With HexCorp, you'll witness epic cat fails and heroic hiccups that will leave you rolling on the floor. Join us and unleash the cat. Team up with friends or play solo. But beware of the dreadful Doggle Brigade. They've got bones and they're not afraid to use them. Starting today, download HexCorp now. And let your cat step out of its comfort zone and into the chaotic world of kitty combat in pursuit of happiness like never before. Ready to transform your feline into a furry warrior? And I'm not even kidding. Visit us at hexcorp.com and get ready for a tale of a good time. HexCorp, where cats go to war and make you laugh. Disclaimer: HexCorp is not responsible for accidental cat-induced property damage or the rise of your cat's diva tendencies.
Oh my god.
It actually included hexcorp.com. Don't go to that website. It might actually be a virus. Never click random links.
I'm actually kind of curious. Is it an actual website?
I'm checking.
I'm gonna open it in Browserling.
Yes.
Oh, it is a website.
It's an industrial website.
How ironic.
Yeah, how
Plastic
ironic.
injection, electronic/PVC, CNC machining, rapid prototyping, laser cutting, and 3D printing.
Yo, bro, they're even like the blue color too.
Yeah, they're the blue color.
Like, that's actually the same color as my HexCorp. That's kind of weird. I didn't know these guys existed.
That's weird how I got that from ChatGPT of all things. Hey, how about I generate another one?
You should generate. You should generate what it thinks about. What it thinks about Cat Warfare if it knows about it. So I'm kind of curious.
Well,
about
obviously
that.
it doesn't. Okay.
Well, I'm curious
Welcome
if it
to
does or
HexCorp.
not.
Welcome to HexCorp, where war meets whiskers. Are you tired of the same not old, but all? Yes, they actually have same all.
Oh, same old.
Yeah, same old boring games? Looking for a perfect blend of chaos and cuteness? Look no forward. Join HexCorp and experience the Cat Warfare, the only tactical combat game where kittens don't just play with yarn, they play with explosives. Why choose HexCorp? Strategically adorable. Plan your next move and lead your furry felines in a battle. Will you unleash the catnip barrage or deploy the laser pointer sniper? It's time to strategize your way to victory while laughing at your cat's ridiculous antics. Well, that at least makes sense. Okay. Tons of tactical kitties. Choose from an arsenal of combat cats, including Sir Percival with his trusty bubble wrap shield, and Miss Whiskerstein, armed with an aerial paper airplane attack. Your opponent won't know what hit them. Parentheses, or what furball landed on them. Hilarious battles. Engage in epic fur-flying skirmishes where flurry fire jets meet cuddly tank cats. Who knew war could be this funny? Watch and delight as your kitties perform epic faceplants into boxes and accidental rollovers. Battle cats of fame. Compile your battle kitty stats and show off your triumphs, defeats, and other number of
Cats a real game?
Yes, it is.
Familiar.
Yeah.
It is. It's the one with the really simple art style.
Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah.
someone already beat
Sure.
us?
Compile your combat.
this...
Yeah, I've played it before. Compile your combat kitty stats and show off your triumphs, defeats, and other number of catnip tea parties you've thrown after major victories. Parentheses, spoiler, it's 0, they are too busy napping. Music to your ears. Enjoy a soundtrack of catchy cat tunes that will make you want to dance. If only you could peel your eyes away from the screen. Join HexCorp today. Download now and dive into a world where every cat fight is just as likely to end in tactical brilliance as it is with a surprise nap session. HexCorp, where cats and chaos collide. Warning, your keyboard may become a cat bed. Play at your own risk.
Dude, this one, I regenerated it from the beginning. This one gave me like a whole ass trailer. Cue upbeat electronic music. Narrator voiceover. Introducing HexCorp, the ultimate name in feline technology and defense solutions. Cut to sleek, futuristic building with the glowing HexCorp logo. Narrator.
This is an infomercial.
At HexCorp, we believe in one thing: innovation with cutting-edge tech and next-gen warfare tactics. We're leading the way in cat-based combat. Show a futuristic cat soldier in action. Agile, powerful, fully equipped. Narrator. Whether you're commanding a battalion of cyber felines or leading stealth ops with tactical fur. Wait, what? Wow. Pun. HexCorp has your back. Our drones, armor, and weapon systems are perfect for dominating the battlefield. Cut to a high-tech control room where a sleek robotic cat oversees the operations. Narrator. HexCorp. Wait. Yeah. HexCorp Engineering. Wait. Huh? Why is there like 40 dashes right there? What the? HexCorp Engineer. Wait. HexCorp. Engineering the future of feline warfare, one paw at a time. Fate to HexCorp logo. Narrator. Remember, in a world of chaos, the future is Hex. Music fades out and the logo shines.
Alrighty.
The one, okay, I just generated one that says Well, I generated. It was the one was make an ad for HexCorp based on the game Cat Warfare, and I think I said but make it funny, but this one says but make it extremely strange but funny. Okay. Introducing HexCorp, the wackiest cat warfare you never knew you needed. Attention feline fighters and catastrophic comedians. Are you tired of the same old mundane gaming experience? Longing for a world where cats rule, battles ensue, and sanity is merely a suggestion? What is this? What is
Sanity
this
is
coolest
always a
one?
suggestion.
Dive into the utterly bizarre universe of HexCorp, where every alley is a battlefield and every cat is a potential
Wait,
warlord.
HexCorp's a universe now?
Yes.
By the way, there are a ton of emojis. I'm not even kidding.
Oh no.
What is HexCorp? Have you ever wondered what happens when you blend aerial missile launching tabbies, gummy bear weaponry, and a pinch of existential dread? Welcome to
Excuse-moi, what?
yeah, and a pinch of existential dread. Welcome to Cat Warfare, where cats don combat gear and unleash chaos in hilarious ways. Features you didn't know you needed. Catastrophically, literally with 2 T's.
Oh my god.
Catastrophically funny combat. Choose from a lineup of glorious kitties equipped with ridiculous weaponry like the Feather Blaster 3000 and the Laser Pointer of Doom. Watch as they engage in epic battles because nothing says war like a cat hissing in a vacuum cleaner. Randomized combat zones set in odd landscapes including the the upside down city, Candyland of Catnip, and the intergalactic litter tray.
What?
No 2 battles are ever the same. Who knew falling spaghetti could be a weapon of mass paranoia? Mysterious
I'm
power-up.
actually more concerned as to why there's spaghetti as a weapon.
I think it's because cats hate spaghetti. Mysterious power-ups. Transform into super fluffy mode in 30 seconds of 30 seconds of complete chaos, or summon the legendary catnip lords to rain confetti and confusion upon your enemies. Caution, may cause spontaneous laughter. Join clawsome teams. Team up or face off against other players in the Litterbox League, where glory is measured in tuna cans. Compete in wild challenges like the Sardine Sprint or Kitty Karaoke, because who doesn't want to hear a cat belt out a show tune? Warning, side effects may include overwhelming laughter and sudden urges to adopt cats. Get ready, get fluffy. HexCorp is more than a game. It's a portal to a peculiar purring universe where each battle leaves you questioning your life choices and how many cat memes you can handle. Prepare for Cat Warfare like never before. Download Cat Warfare now and unleash the joyfully absurd chaos. HexCorp, because even cats need to wage war in the goofiest way possible. Disclaimer: no actual cats were harmed in the making of this game, but plenty of feelings were hurt when they didn't get the last piece of tuna.
Good lord. That's certainly something.
Literally the prompt. The prompt is just make an ad for HexCorp, like the company in Cat Warfare. That's it, and then putting it into ChatGPT. That's literally the prompt.
That was terrifying. I'm gonna be real.
I just love the at a pitch of existential dread. What?
I guess that's what's involved with HexCorp now.
Hey, you want one more?
Oh boy.
I'll do one more, and then I'm gonna go to bed because it's literally 6 in the morning, and I need to stop going to bed so late.
Oh wait, yeah, that is true. It is pretty late for you.
Welcome to the Whisker Wonderland of HexCorp. Are you ready to unleash the perfect storm? My brain does not want to work with these goddamn puns. And I made a game called Percatory. Are you ready to unleash the perfect storm of cat chaos? Dive into Cat Warfare, a world where felines become fierce fighters and laughter is the ultimate weapon. Join the furry frontline. Giant cats equipped with laser eyes and ninja skills are taking over. Forget the dog days, it's time to embrace the catastrophic hilarity. Features include catnip cannons. Blast your foes with the ultimate party starter. Warning, may cause uncontrollable binge watching of cat videos. Feline fighters. Choose from a team of cat of warrior kitties like Sir Pouncelot and Captain Meowsterious. Laser tag battles and engage in epic laser battles, but watch out for the inevitable laser chasing cats. It's a total distraction. Why choose Hexcorp? Because who else will bring you cat-themed combat with a side of bewildering whimsy? Join us as we redefine warfare one whisker at a time. Shop unbelievable gear. Ever wanted a catnip powered hoverboard? No? Well, now you do. Swing by our store for cat glam armor, like tights of absolute cuteness and bucket hats of total domination. The cat commandments: thou shalt not forget to meow.
Wait, there's now the 10 commandments for cats? Excuse me?
It's only 3 of them, but yeah.
Only 3?
All hail the grit litter box. Scream in delight when furballs of doom roll your way. Join the Catorians, embrace your inner feline and unleash chaos upon your foes while simultaneously knocking over your snack. It's the only competitive game where you can play while napping. Hexcorp, where cats take over the world, parentheses, while wearing tiny capes. Buckle up. Get your snacks and prepare for pandemonium, because when it comes to warfare, it's positively meowvelous. Meow or never. Download Cat Warfare today and step into a world where the litter box is a battlefield and every day is Bring Your Kitty to Combat Day. Get ready to laugh, leap, and let the cats reign.
You lost the match.
Oh, okay. So, the litter box is the warfare?
Apparently.
That is a small battlefield.
It's just... the litter box is just Crossroads. It's just a giant town-sized litter box. What did you think that was like sandstone on the ground or something? Or whatever the hell Just 2's floor is made of? Did you think it was that? No. that's just cat litter. But yeah, I'm genuinely going to bed now. You can keep playing if you want, but...
Well, I think everyone's hopping off, but I'm actually probably going to be in the stream soon. Because I've been streaming for about 5 hours now.
Yeah, that's insane.
I could definitely keep going a lot longer, but I'd rather save my sanity, because sanity is not optional, or not a suggestion.
Sanity is a suggestion. That's definitely a line that's gonna stick. Sanity is a suggestion.
That's awesome. I love that so much.
Yeah, sanity is definitely is a suggestion, because none of us are taking it. Anyway, for real now, I'm going now. Good night.
See ya. Yeah, once I get this model textures in and make sure it looks good, I'm probably going to be in it here. But definitely I'm probably going to be doing some more live streams in the future, because this is actually pretty good, pretty fun. Get a little bit of music going. Oh.
Sorry for just leaving. I had to take a poo.
Yep, and now all the stream knows it.
Guys, I had to go to the bathroom. Natural human thing. Judge me, please.
Oh,
Thought you weren't streaming anymore, to be honest.
no, I'm still going.
Damn it.
Oh,
I have this card. This is what I have now. You can't see it, but it says Depresso.
oh yeah. Have you seen
this-
the map so far?
No?
Freaking-
Whoa, you took the idea that I gave you.
Yeah. It's now broken thing fell and completely destroyed the ground a little bit.
Yay. Hex Corp. We do not want anyone else to see this map.
Hex Corp. We
We obliterate other cats for no reason.
oh, it's Hex Corp. We don't follow safety precautions, and you could be crushed by a massive barrel or a bucket.
Hex Corp, where your cat's future is our mission.
Oh yeah, these ones glow too.
Whoa, they glow, bro? No way, dude. Where'd bro dude go, bro?
He was gonna go to sleep because it's like 6 in
Oh
the morning.
yeah, right. Like 6 in the morning, something. Bro, did you want advanced AI combat systems or customizable battle gear or drone and recon units? Whoa, bro, that's what damn it,
You
I messed
that
it up.
entirely.
Yep. Hex Corp. The OSHA handbook is a manual for hindrance. For our hindrance.
The OSHA handbook is just a suggestion.
That's what the doctor said. Hex Corp. Engineering the future today.
Spencer said, I swear if I hear Hex Corp one more time.
Huh? Who?
It's because we've been saying Hex Corp so much right now, and it's like, well,
Sorry.
to be fair, this is the level we're working on, is Hex Corp. Which,
Yeah.
I gotta say though, it's looking way better than what it was before. Alright. Well, I think I'm going to be calling it a night for the stream, but I will be still working on this level off stream. So maybe around the next stream I'll show off what has been updated and what's been done. And then I'll also work on some other future stuff. Not sure what, but we'll do something for that. Alright.
Thanks for tuning in, recruits. You've now seen the true power of feline warfare.
Zithrine
But
says
this
I
is
don't
just the
read.
beginning. Huh?
Zithrine says I don't read the Twitch chat, even though I've been trying to keep up with it. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. I haven't done streaming like properly in a long time, so I'm still getting in the swing of things.
Can I do the outro, please?
You want to do the outro?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, feel free to do it.
Thanks for tuning in, recruits. You've now seen the true power of feline warfare. But this is just the beginning. Don't forget to sharpen those claws, gear up with the latest from Hex Corp, and be ready for more perfectedly chaotic action next time. Until then, May your naps be long, your laser pointer games strong, and your enemies furniture in ruins. Stay sharp, stay fierce, and remember, cats rule and everything else drools. See you in the next mission. Over and meout.
My God, that was beautiful. All right, guys. Well, this is the end. Adios, gamers.